Hello. We are go.
Hello.
Oh, that's
Go.
a thing.
We are.
Why is that like that?
Wahula who what?
It's drunk again. I'll figure it out.
Ah.
It's drunk again. What are you doing up there, chat?
Tales of the Torn Veil is a production made by professionals. Do not attempt any of the stunts you see at
No,
home
it is not.
without
When was that established?
I am in the wrong group if that's the case.
I don't have a shirt on. Like, this is not done by professionals.
Oh my god. Stupid.
Done by professionals. Clear
Oh
these
my
things.
goodness. Wait, Chad's taking over. Why is Chad taking over?
Right.
What? Where? What? Where?
All right,
You
Chad,
in
how
what
many levels
army,
do I get?
Chad? No.
All of them.
No. That's not how this works.
What?
Hell yeah, thank you, chat.
Thank you, Paula.
That sounded like fucking Polar again. Pola is a
Why am I
ghost.
following you?
Thank you so much.
She's not following me on Twitter, and yet she stalks me still. But why? Welcome in there, everybody. It is so good to see you all here. We got the whole group, although Danny's always been here. You guys already know. But we're here. Hi, we're gonna play some D&D today. I even watched some D&D podcasts so I'd have a better just at opening the streams, and guess it didn't work.
Nice. What did you learn? What did we glean from these D&D podcasts?
Yeah, keep it concise.
Nope.
Be professional. No.
Nope.
Yeah. It's, pipe dreams. We'll get there one day.
We're professionals. We're professionals.
Professionals. Don't commit any of the stunts
I'm
at
putting
home.
on deodorant.
Thank you. It's appreciated. God, I can hear the fucking
eating
tap
mine.
and everything.
Don't, I'm muting. This is y'all are rude. This is intrusion of my privacy.
Fine.
Oh my goodness. Which has been your favorite shit show introduction for this series so far? That's my new question. Let us know. Send us a message. Send us a letter. Send us an owl. Not a real owl. Congratulations.
Thank you, Pam, for the 500
Thank you, Pam.
yum-yums.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Very
Pam. You
much
get a lot of
The
appreciated.
fucking
alarm
points.
didn't go off for that. That's weird.
What noise does it make usually?
Send
It's like-
me the message.
It's supposed to be a big thing on the
carrier
screen.
cricket.
Wow.
There you go. No, we'll make it happen. What order shall we go? Is there a discernible order today? Is there a discernible order I can do a mystery order in again today?
Maka should
Maybe.
go first.
Go Maka.
Yeah, please introduce yourself, Maka.
Maka, hurry up, please.
We'll wait. Starting us off today.
So quiet.
I think we will start with the wonderful, never hoof-smelling, always sunny disposition. Beefon, can you imagine if it?
It's Danny.
It's
I for
Rubes.
sure smell her hooves.
What? Small
All right.
beliefs.
That's
Small
enough
beliefs.
D&D for
so-
me today. I'm leaving. Have a good one.
Small definitely believe so. It is Rubes Make Stuff, aka Camellia.
Hi. Hello. I'm Rubes. I make stuff. I play Camellia Throws, your favorite Sun Satyr Ranger who isn't dying of lack of sun anymore. She has a son. I am the opposite, where I am dying because there's too much sun and it's hot. And I'm sorry if you can hear my fan.
I cannot.
I can
Okay.
can only hear fans when
you have
we
a
talk.
stealth fan. You are okay.
Woo.
Hey. Only when your fans are speaking do I hear them.
Oh god.
So I can hear one right now. Oh my god. Amazing! Next up, oh Jesus, this is a toughie. Community was kind of the easy first one to go for. And from here, it's slightly more difficult. I think Danny. So next up, I've already said it. Oops. He's got a real big purple hat, and it's full of secrets. It's Danny the Dapper Dwarf, aka Birthday Boy, Sir Fanciest.
Birthday.
A
It was his
bird.
birthday this week. Happy
What?
birthday!
A bird.
I have to say, I like how camouflaged my hat is to the background. That's I just wanted to point that out during my introduction. Hi, I'm Sir Fanciest, aka Danny the Dapper Dwarf. I do stuff and things on Twitch occasionally. That's all I got.
Woo!
It's nice to be here.
So when's your birthday? When's the day?
September 30th, so it was a couple of days ago.
Oh, so it was. So you're older now.
I am.
That's how that works.
And you're-
Generally.
I see. Okay.
How does,
Yeah,
how does your birthday work?
I am in fact yelling at children to get off my lawn. Like I am there.
That was a very important interruption. Sorry.
It was very
I know,
ominous.
that's
Like,
okay.
what's gonna happen now?
What's going on?
It's like,
Genuinely concerned.
So
So
you're
you're
older
older
now.
And we discussed
Yes.
this.
He writes in his yellow notepad.
I'm gonna start
Oh,
saying that.
I
can
see.
just not
And
even
at this
like
point,
happy
Tarquin-
birthday.
And at this point, Tarquin would rub his hands together, but he only has one hand right now.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Dang.
Oh damn.
I see how it is.
I guess we all just get older whenever we want to now. Okay, fine. All right. Good to know. It's good to know.
You
Dwarfs
just trying to
these
check
days.
if there you just trying to check if there are any like leap year babies or something? But they wouldn't be in the 30th of September, so I don't understand even more.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for all the happy birth wishes. I do appreciate it. To like get this even remotely back on track, you know, just professionalism.
Yeah. I'm so curious about, just for the sake of that. Next up, someone who may or may not believe people get older on their birthdays? Question mark. It's the amazing Darian Audio, aka Tarquin.
Hey everyone! I hope you're all getting older and being healthy and wonderful. So yeah, I'm here to play the part of Tarquin. You already know who he is, and he's here for 3 things: 1, to save the world from chaos and despair; 2, to get his arm back; and 3, to find his missing crystal dragon. So let's see how it happens.
Specifically his, I see.
Of course, yes. She's mine now.
For a second, I thought I missed something, but I was like, no, I was there for that session.
You were there. You were there for
I get that reference.
Yay! And almost last but by no means least, we have it's sirloin on the surf. It's rump steak on the what's transportation or thing that begins with an R? It's rump steak on the railroad. It's dime package. Sorry, that was terrible. It's dime package, aka beef on the stairs.
If I may borrow one of Rubes's awesome lines. That was terrible. That was awful. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yep. I don't disagree.
I'm just gonna continue eating my deodorant. Yeah, I'm Dime Package. I play Beef on the Stairs, and I'm going to shamelessly self-promote. I do things
Yes!
on Twitch also, and one of my favorite times of year is here. It's called the Fall, which of course also includes Halloween, which I very much love. I mean, every day is Halloween, pretty much, but do come by. It's gonna be more of a fun year this year. Not so many spookies and scaries.
Yeah, if y'all.
But there will be spookies and scaries and probably something very disturbing that will
Woo.
initiate some sort of trauma in you.
Nice. Hell yeah. If y'all haven't seen Dime's Halloween streams, they are something the hell else. So do be sure to go catch them. They are.
I don't oversell it.
No, they're great. It's the best time of year.
I think that would be
legitimately
very
is.
difficult even for Key to do.
Yeah. I love everything but time of week. It's great. And absolutely,
I'm terrible. I made people like Resident Evil 6. I'm awful.
You really did. People were like, "No, wait, can you play more?" And you're like, "It's over." It was like, "No, play it again. It's so good." You're
New
like, "No,
game
it's
plus.
not."
New game plus. New game.
I mean, absolutely do be sure to go check that out on Dime's channel. Most evenings around this time you can catch him on, so check it out. And last but by no means least, we have the man with a secret under his hat, with no shirt on, and
Freshly
you know,
deodorized.
freshly deodorized.
Baby oiled.
Working on that. Working on that.
Right now, as we speak, it is very own JC as Lutobayani.
Hey everybody, it's me JC. I run the channel. You can find me CardlinAudio on YouTube. I also play Ludo Bayani. I do have banana scented lotion, and I am here to ask you all a question. Are you familiar with the Church of Essimic? Because let me tell you, the bounty of tomorrow could be yours if you but have faith.
Oh my god. It's gonna be a good session today, y'all.
What Scorpio put in the chat.
Hey Scorpio, okay. Okay, Scorpio. Hey Scorpio, can we talk after this? Unrelated?
Mod love, send your love to Scorpio. Thank you very much for
Best
supporting us,
mod.
Scorpio.
In
Best
the
mod.
event,
That's a
mod
great way to
love.
quit your job.
it's like, hey, Scorpio. In the event that you become unemployed after this, yo, hit me up. I got you.
Wow.
Amazing. And
Welcome to
also,
Alan here
the
playing
Torn
dirty.
Poaching.
oh my god.
Damn, someone's not getting older here.
What? And hi, I am bemused, confused, and recyclable. My name is Key, and I will be, I don't know what that means, you figure it out. I will
No.
be your
Means they
I
put you out in the
won't
bins
be-
on Tuesdays.
Hell yeah, Trash Panda awareness is fucking, it was officially Raccoon Day yesterday. So, happy day to glass, bestie glass. But yes, I will be a conductor of chaos, a harbinger of horniness, and a wrangler of whatever comes our way. Pun.
I was about to say, immediately after saying
Up to
horniness,
interpretation.
and then you say that, it's like, well, I better
Pun
get an
left up
umbrella.
to the imagination. Oh my god, Jesus. Umbrella. God damn! Alright. Exciting start. Yeah, thank you, Scorpio. We have a giveaway
Spicy.
going on. We're at 27 episodes in.
Dang.
That's a lot. But also, it doesn't feel like many, you know? This could go either way.
27. That's like one more than 26, right?
Yeah.
It is. Wait,
Okay.
hold on.
Yeah. Can somebody check that
No.
for us?
No.
Sorry, Mods, could you look that up, please?
Jesus. But it is so very wonderful to have you all here. Many friends, new and old, coming on in. We see you and appreciate you. We are trying to keep the sessions to 4 hours. I'm specifically heavily trying to keep the sessions to 4 hours with a little bit either side for chills. So we do not have time to read everyone's names out, but we see you, we love you, we appreciate you, we love all the stuff you're posting in the Discord. So keep freaking doing it. Alright.
Oh, that's what we need to do in the full British.
What the?
Everybody's names.
Everybody's name. Jesus. Maybe one day. If we actually end up being professional and concise one day, we will for sure do that. That's our
Oh,
personal
sorry,
goal.
Chad.
Yeah,
So
it's
that's
alright.
never gonna happen. Yeah. that's-
One day. It's a goal.
Episode 100. Let's go.
First goal, let's put on some shirts.
No.
Hold on, that was not part of the agreement. It's hot up here.
Look. Every 27 episodes, we got to review the contracts. It's in the contract.
Ah, incredible. Would anyone like to summarize last week's events for that little spicy bit of inspiration, or shall I go ahead and fill everybody in? Just a fairly chill session, but oh, you guys are deafening me with the office.
I forgot everything.
Okay. So we
Completely
were
blank.
traveling through the Nil, and then we came upon a door, and then we're like, oh, the door might be scary, and we took a little while to figure out how we're gonna approach the door, but eventually we get to the door, and the door opens up, and we're in this big old town called Devestker, right?
Devestkus. Very
Devestkus.
close.
All right, and we're in Devestkus, and it's like a bustling Nil town, and we're like, all right, well, thank you very much for bringing us here, guide Alumir. We are going to GTFO now. And they're like, all right, good luck. And we go to the place where we can take the portal back to the top town where we live. And they're like, oh man, wouldn't you believe it? The portals are all broken right now. We're like, what the fuck? They're like, it's open if you can work with one of the big houses. And we're like, what are the big houses? Then we got a quick introduction to the big houses. Somebody got fired. And they're like, oh, so you have a drow with you. Certainly you're what part of one of the big houses. And we're like, yes. As a matter of fact, we have this ring we stole that proves that we're part of the big houses. And they're like, oh yes, quite. How about you come to my big house party? We're like, that's nice and all, but one of our friends right here is about to die because they need the sun. And they're like, oh, is that all? And then they cast a spell that makes a little sun hover around Camellia now, kind of like a cartoon rain cloud, but the opposite. It's a sun. So Camellia feels fine now. And they're like, well, come to our party tonight, and then I can help you put your arm back on, and also we'll work on getting you back up to the toppy top land. And we're like, okay. And then we kind of just wandered around for a bit. We went to a shop. Everybody went shopping. Ludo bought groceries, and everyone else bought like armor and clothes and sold a bunch of stuff, and we're all like rich now. Not really. But so we finished shopping. We did our clothes. I believe Briarly and Camellia had a moment, maybe. And then now we're ready to go to the big party.
Yeah, pretty fucking much, yeah.
What I missed? Did I miss anything?
Small
that-
safely assumes that
not
the
that I
entire
can
party
remember.
fucks now.
Right. Small now believes that the whole party fucks. Oh, and we met a delightful raccoon woman named Glass.
Yes, who works at the Adventurers Guild in Devestkus, and we love Glass.
Both Beefon and Dime had commented that all of the NPCs we meet are big jerks. So he was like, "No worry, I got a really, really nice person for you to meet." And then we met Glass, and they're just the nicest, they're just adorable, sweetest thing.
I realize
They're a demon, aren't they?
I struggle to bridge. I struggle to bridge the gap between absolute just kind of arse face and then the tiniest, cutest motherfucker you've ever seen. So I am trying to
Perfect
slowly
description.
bridge that gap. But you know, some people are outwardly arse faces and some people are outwardly sweet and adorable, and complexities develop within.
Wait, does that mean Glass is a monster on the inside?
I'm not saying they're not, but you know, they seem pretty transparent. No, wait. I know I made a joke. I didn't even realize it. That
Oh,
was
nice.
good. That was an accident. Oh fuck! I wish I did that on purpose. That would have been so cool. But I mean, no one rolled an inside check. So, I'm actually...
Scorpio, it's ever since Rube showed up. That's pretty much what did it. Because
Yeah.
Rube's memory
The
is
same
so
last
good
week
that
as
I
well.
am effectively getting stupider.
Same. Same. But yeah, that is pretty much what happened. We are in
My hat
Devescus.
must make me immune to these effects because I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you've been here.
Well,
the
you've
whole
been
time.
here since the beginning,
Yeah.
so like you just got picture perfect the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Picture perfect beard. That's
He doesn't
the
do the intro mostly because, like, you know, he's just giving the rest of us a chance.
Yeah, you know, I don't want to hog the spotlight or anything.
Thank you for
So,
that.
yeah, it's no problem.
So I leveled to 8 for doing the intro, or
No, but you do get a D10 of inspiration.
Oh wait, are we not level 8?
No,
we
we're
did.
level
We did
7.
actually. Everybody go ahead and level up.
No, we're level 7.
Leveling up.
But Val
Stop
got older, so that
meddling.
means we also get to level up.
Yay! Happy birthday, Val. Thank you.
No, that's so not a dragon because Darian likes those too much. So a really big illithid comes out of the ground and snacks on you all in a very unsexy way. If illithids are
Aw.
your thing.
I like it.
Right. But yes, that is what you missed. Last time on Tales of the Thornvale. Hey. Woo. Keep going. Keep it going. There you go. That's the one. All right. So, as the group has had their fun with teasing Small about the romantic intertwined relationship of the Breakfast Club.
Easy.
No comment. After convincing Small that the whole group and the Breakfast Club has a whole other meaning to it, there we go. That leaves it open. You all see as it's difficult to see when night falls in Nil because it's always dark. But just from your natural acclimation to the this new environment and this new realm, it has become easier over time to discern with your body clocks when it begins to kind of turn to evening and night. And indeed, many of the lights in the city, in the town, in the streets turn a kind of light lavender color. And it is almost, you believe, time to attend the party that was given to you as an invitation from Dustkan Ernzau, the Herald of Health. For those who missed it, the Heralds are the different large and influential families of Nil, of which there are many, and not dissimilarly to the different courts in the Fey realms, each of these different families holds power and influence over a different area of business, if you will. So there's health, there's transportation, energy, crafting, all of this kind of vibe. And they are all spread around the different towns and cities of Nil. Within this town, Devescus, you would all know that there are 3 families that are present and have their kind of base here. Those are the Ernzaus, who are known for health and work in health. Of course, Duskan being the person who invited you all to the party. We have the Heteno family, whom you have not yet met, but who deal in energy and mining.
And last but not least, there is the Deer family, DYRR, and they deal in agriculture, which explains the beautiful and bountiful flora around the town. I will put those names in chat as well. Yeah, so Tenno and Deer. There we go. The Breakfast Club, for those who missed it, have on their travels found a ring bearing the sigil of the Orichalc heraldry, and are using it as a ticket to fancier levels and parties and contacts. Though, from what they have heard so far from Dustkarn, it has been quite a while since anyone of the Orichalc heraldry has been seen or heard from. So to appear in town with what Dustkarn knows to be Riordan Orichalc, as Tarquin.
Yes, are you saying something for me?
As yes.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. Just as a reminder. So
'Cause
you
that's my name,
introduced you introduced yourself, to Dustkarn Erenzow as Riordan Orichalc, and with the company of your assistants, Briarly, aka Luto,
Right.
and the unknown, unnamed Bifon and Camellia, who are traveling with you as well. Yet unnamed to this man. Yet still invited to the party. There seems to be some distinct distance between communications between the assistants of the heraldry and the heralds themselves, though Dustkarn is very much, chill about these roles, and he'll talk to, the assistants. Including the one who, of his own free volition, handed in his letter of resignation on the team's meeting them. But with all of that, we have currently Briarly in the offices of the kind of main mayoral hall, where the currently non-functioning transportation circles are held, as well as the Adventuring Guild office. And she is there seeing if they can find any leads to a party that can help Colm figure out who Colm is, or who Colm needs to be taken to, and indeed the same for Kinry, if there's been any news of his family and what have you. And as we cut back to the group, making their way through the gentle just a light breeze of evening, small, still slightly shook from the previous interaction with the Breakfast Club.
So you guys have got to go to the party, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't think we were invited, so I can take Kinry and we can go back and, chill out with Camelia's mom, Miss Briarly. Miss Briarly. Does she prefer Miss Briarly? Should I be calling her Miss Rose? Is there a name she prefers?
I think just Miss Briarly should be fine.
Okay.
She kind of sighs, a big sigh of relief.
She'll tell you if she wants something different.
Oh, okay, because I don't want to get in trouble, that, I have my own motherly issues that I have. We'll just go. But, you come and catch up with us. Don't leave without saying goodbye. And, I hope you get your arm fixed. I misspoke.
She just goes bright red.
I hope you get your arm fixed. Tarquin.
Yes.
Yeah. And everyone have a nice time. Remember to, cover your drinks up around unfamiliar people. Don't want to get your drink spiked or nothing.
Huh.
And you know, if anyone is a monster, no offense, Kinry, you know, just keep your eye out. If anyone comes up with you with a dagger and stabs you, don't die.
You're not coming?
I wasn't invited. Besides, I can, you know, go and find out what Miss Briley has learned and see if we can find Coleman Kinry's parents and stuff. And you can go and get talking fixed and enjoy the party. You know, I don't like attention either way. And they probably don't want a random child just walking around. If it's all
Do
really
you
like
want
fancy
to
people.
Come?
No. No. I'm sorry, that came out very honest and brutal. No, I'm good. Thank you. I don't want to be perceived. Just kind of stares at the floor.
Yvonne is not perceiving.
Oh, very good. I like it. Okay, you guys have fun though, and I'll see you soon. Enjoy. Bye. Say bye, Kinry. Bye.
Just kind of shrugs, like, "Yeah, whatever, bye." Like, don't need to do all of this. And Small just takes his arm and,
Do you think that they're all in a relationship?
as they kind of walk away. And have you all gotten back dressed into your lovely opera outfits?
Indeed.
Wonderful. In that case, just real quick, Danny, roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Oh shit! I don't have D&D Beyond up.
Oh my god.
I accidentally closed it. Give me 1 second. I had it up.
We're professionals.
I'm adding it to the bingo list because every time.
It was a
Today's the
Constitution.
first time in like 3 weeks I didn't pull that shit up 3 minutes before start. No problem. I'm like, I got everything set, right? Everything's set.
Yeah.
Cool. And
So
then
that's-
he's like, hey, I need you to roll. Yeah, sure. No, I'm doing that right now.
I do the same. I do this. It's fine. We're here. The point where I sent a message being like, "Hi guys, my planning brain's not here," and then I managed to do like a solid hour of planning, and I was like, I don't know.
Well, the irony is, like, I had it up earlier, but I closed it and didn't realize it. So my Constitution save is a 10.
Wonderful. Okay. You remain as you were,
Okay.
making a minimal amount of noise. Just the least context needed for anyone else. But enough. Okay, so. Oh. Ah, the party! It's starting! The music knew! Wonderful. So, you all approach the large kind of. It looks almost fortressy in nature, and as with most of the buildings in this town, everything is kind of overcome by these deep blue and turquoise and purple hued flowers and vines and leaves. So what may once have been a fortress has now been transformed into this beautiful, elegant, stately home. And the sigils proudly bared on the banners either side of the doors, kind of in this light turquoise color. You see this this kind of heart, like anatomical heart shape, kind of with this golden thread weaving around it to suggest that this is the sigil of House Ernzau. As you approach the doors, you see a fair few other guests waiting in equally formal clothing, so you've made a good decision to wear your nice garbs. Is there anything you would like to do before entry?
Open the door.
You just want to go up and open the door. Just walk through the crowds of people that are waiting and just be like, alright, in we go.
Fuck them. We're Orichalk. We do whatever we want. Let's go.
I'm glad one of us in the party can pronounce that.
That's alright. The Oracle Heraldry. Okay, so you walk up to the door. You see two dark, kind of wrapped armor-clad guards either side of the door, kind of holding these large, kind of double-bladed axes on the hand opposite the door, so it's not kind of immediately in the way. It's still definitely menacing. And one of them just goes, "We are not open yet. The party will be starting soon."
And we are supposed to...
Hold for just a moment. We know it is not ideal.
And how long would that moment take?
It shouldn't be more than 5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes for a family so important like mine. I could be making millions of coins right now.
Which family is it that you are from?
How dare you!
Just
You do not recognize who I am?
Just going through the precautions.
Look at me. Who am I?
Roll an intimidation check. He's gonna roll.
I have to make
check.
every single NPC check for my name and everything, you know?
I love that you don't want him to recognize you this time.
Oh yes, it's Tarquin. No surname. Wait.
13.
Family? Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. He doesn't appear to be shaken by your intimidation effect. He just kind of continually stares at you. Are you part of one of the heraldries?
Of course. Why else would I be here? I have very
May I ask
important
which
business. Guards these days. I swear they take anyone for the job. Well, I am Riordan Orichalk. Does the name ring a bell to you? Or is that helmet of yours too thick?
It is on our expected attendance list.
Alright, then you can let us in, right?
I see Riordan Orichalk, Briley, and 2 other guests on the list.
Exactly, that's my good man. Now, please open the door because we have very important business and we cannot wait in line with all of them.
As you wish. And he'll just creak open the door a crack so you can all go through.
Well, thank you very much. Let's go inside.
Blagged your way in. As you enter...
I look at the others and I'm like, haha, we did it.
As you walk in, you see this large...
You have made my master speak. Duskan will be hearing about this.
Duskan is not my master, but feel free to speak it to him.
Oh, so shall I just punish you here? Or maybe later we can meet out back.
I am not willing.
Shut the fuck up. We do things differently in the Orichalk. And I
So
put up
it
my
would
hand
seem.
like the rock.
Yeah, throw
He's
him
alright.
aside. What, sorry?
We have
Or
gang
cool.
signs and everything here.
Incredible.
Just a big old OC.
Breakfast Club.
Um, if you want to report to my boss, I can tell you who that is.
I'm just looking at him expectantly.
Time is of the essence. We will deal with those things later, but now we need to attend business.
As you wish.
Enjoy the party.
Camellia,
Yeah?
do you want to be Briarly or should I?
I mean, you took the name.
Okay.
Mhm.
Swap names. Incredible. So as you head in, you see this wide open lobby, kind of this black and white checkered marble floor, kind of this lounge area to the right-hand side, and an open plan through to what appears to be kind of a long dining room behind that. And this large kind of very fancy hallway that goes all the way to the back of the building. You see to the side of that hallway, kind of towards the back, a beautiful staircase that kind of winds up, and it's wooden. And either side of the staircase are more guards. And hustling and bustling about, you do see just Connor and Zhao. You see another drow woman whose physicality would suggest they are somewhat related, if not married. And a whole kind of gaggle of their assistants furiously polishing things and getting everything ready for the event that you have arrived early to, blagged your way in. And Deskan will see you all and kind of put down his drink and come over to you all. Ah, friends, you are here early. Interesting. But please, come in, help yourself to a drink. Someone bring us a drink to our guests. Thank you. How are you finding your time in Nil so far?
Well, it has been, how can I say it? It has been welcoming, but a little bit too welcoming because they're not letting us leave, you know.
Well, that is the nature of the teleportation stones breaking. But hopefully there is someone on their way that will be here within the next couple of hours to fix it. But of course, we'll give you a phenomenal party that will make you want to stay even longer.
And we appreciate the hospitality.
Of course. And as he speaks to you and you all are offered a drink from this tray, just from this very somewhat kind of ordinary looking drow folk person, kind of in a fancy black tie kind of waiting outfit. They'll hand all of you a drink from this platter, should you wish to take it or not. And after a moment, you hear the other, seemingly more formal drow.
Brother? Oh, we have guests.
And walking up to you, you see kind of in this very simple but angular and just very kind of sensual, for lack of a better word, dress that goes to the floor, but there are enough transparent bits that it doesn't feel like a floor-length gown. And she has kind of a undercut, shaved hairstyle that kind of it's one of those I don't know the term, it's like a fancy bowl cut, you know, where it kind of points it towards the front. It's like that one character from Tekken that Dime can probably help me with.
Oh, Anna Williams, yes. I think that's the one.
I think, yeah. I'm not sure, but yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, he's
very, very cool.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah, thank you. Undercut Bob. Not just like fucking bowl cut. Just monk. And she kind of just sways over.
These are new faces. Care to introduce us?
Of course, dear sister. So here we have Riordan Orichalk, the herald of the Orichalk family.
Nice to meet you, my lady.
Pleasure.
And she'll reach a very delicate hand out for a shake or some other
A kiss in the back of
gesture.
the hand, of course.
Oh, yes. That is absolutely what she's suggesting too.
Pleasure.
And his envoy of assistance, we have gestures to Ludo Brierly.
Hello.
And I don't believe I caught your names. Looks to Beefon and Camellia.
My name's Winola. Very nice to meet you.
Making my life fucking hard. Winola. Beautiful name. The sister just kind of nods politely. And you, sir? Looking to Beefon.
Put on blue, but you may call me CB.
For fuck's sake. Cordon bleu. CB. CB. Such an interesting name. I like it. Is that from Isafray? Or elsewhere?
It's a fray, guess.
Well, a pleasure to meet you all. And this is my dear sister, Azealia.
Pleasure to meet you all. I must say, Riordan, I'm quite intrigued to find out more of your heraldry.
Oh,
We haven't
that,
heard much.
Yes, because we are always traveling and going from one place to the other, so we are not a very established in one place house, so to speak.
That's not quite what I'd heard. But to hear
You
it
must
from
be at
the-
least a little bit outdated then. Don't worry. It happens to the best of us.
Outdated?
You see you see Duskan kind of go, okay, would anyone like to join me? Let me show you around to the others who are not in this conversation.
Alright, yes, of course.
And outdated. I would not say outdated. Perhaps misinformed.
She kind of joins in with the tour of what he shows you, which is the dining rooms where the bathrooms are and the lounge area. Shows you a peek into the kitchen where you see a whole bunch of chefs cooking tiny little dishes and cracking open some incredibly old-looking bottles of varying alcohols and tonics and drinks.
It's odd that perhaps our records of your existence had been wrong up until this point.
Well, you know, sometimes happens, but the important thing is that we learn from whatever mistakes are made and we correct them.
Are you not here to correct those mistakes then? You seem ever so
that is-
eager to get back from what my brother said.
Yes, well, we have a lot of things to do, so we cannot stay in one place forever. And even though Neil is quite beautiful, if you like the surroundings, it has been long enough for us to be here. We need to return.
You're not accustomed to the darks of Nil, the land of no sun.
I mean, Look at me. I am a drow. I am accustomed to these kind of places.
Well, maybe we can make you feel more at home, so that maybe you'll hesitate a moment longer before you leave.
Well, I appreciate your interest in having us here, but there are urgent matters we have to address, so perhaps later I might return and thank you for your hospitality.
Of course. I was not sure how to bring up the delicate subject, but it does appear that you've lost an arm recently.
Ah, yes. That is actually one of the reasons why I wanted to come here and, well, how do I say it? Kind of use your expertise for my health. Because unfortunately, well, the arm has been severed and there may be some hope to reattach it if you have the ability.
The ability is more than there, my dear, and we are more than happy to be used for whatever you need.
Well,
That is something
that's
the heraldries can promise.
that certainly is good news to me. So, if you say to me that you are ready for that, then by all means, please lead the way.
Right now? But the party has not even started. We can make
maybe
our
I can-
welcomes and sneak away once things get really going. No one
I
will
see.
notice.
Sounds good to me then.
Wonderful. I'll expect to see you later then.
I appreciate that.
Saunters off back to working with her gaggle of assistants. Those nearby would definitely have heard some mumblings from their direction. And Duskan, in true Duskan fashion, he's waxing lyrical about like the intricate carvings around the ceilings and the walls and how they were really trying to opt for another color but went for this color instead because it was a more resilient blah 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 blah. So however much you would like to listen to that is completely up to you.
I think during the tour, DM, Ludo would have broken off at the dining room. Would have just kind of lingered there and kind of just like, you know, slowly broken off from the group. And it's just there kind of trying out the different foods, seeing what's good, what's not good.
Oh, you just sneak into the kitchen?
Oh, they
you
said
can
there was a
sneak into the
dining
kitchen.
area. Is
There
there
is a
like
dining
is it
area.
like buffet style or is it like sit down meals?
It's like a sit-down table, but they've removed all the chairs so it can be more informal. But there's no food served there yet.
I
Because
see.
the party hasn't started yet.
Then yeah, I guess break off when we reach the kitchen and then just kind of like fill into the line, you know, like one of the many chefs, and then just start helping out.
Okay. You see, you see, a halfling man there, just kind of like, have we got any scallops left? Any scallops?
Yeah, chef.
Fuck's sake. Finally, bring them here. Are they cooked?
Right away, chef.
So they're not cooked.
Not yet, chef. Working on the
Fuck's
chef.
sake!
Pluto feels like a wave of calm wash over him. He's like, oh, it feels so good.
How could you fucking do this, you spoon? Get this shit ready now. Get this
Okay.
shit ready yesterday.
Yes, chef.
He's just standing like a third of your
Am I-
height, just looking up at you, just real angry.
Ludo, it might as well be a lullaby. He's in cloud nine, being yelled at in a kitchen. It's his favorite thing. And he just
cooked
falls
you.
in line and just helps cooking and like just fills in as one of the other many chefs.
All right, bring the plate over here.
Mm-hmm.
Right, tell me what this dish is.
This is clearly cordon bleu, otherwise known as CB.
Yeah.
Why does your dish fucking talk?
Is the new talking dish variant, chef, very popular nowadays in Nil?
Fuck's sake. And he like, just with like the tiniest spoon you've ever seen, just scoops a bit of mouthful from all of it. Just eats it. Then just fucking punches the plate with his hand. It's the best fucking shit I've ever eaten. Get back to work!
Yes, chef.
And Ludo is happily in business. Party starting in 10. I want to see these dishes perfect. Yes, chef.
Chef. Just like everybody in unison.
Yeah, you do see one half-orc woman just kind of weeping into the sauce she's making. She's clearly new here, just cannot take the pressure.
Ludo will like do his work, but also have to her work, and just pat her on the back. Just keep going.
Okay. I need you to make a performance check, please.
Persuasion check?
Performance check, please. But add your proficiency modifier because cooking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Somebody call me?
Damn.
CB.
Nice.
I made CB. 24
So not
with the thing.
so not only did you make your dish incredibly, but you also like it. You didn't even have to cook for her. You just pointed a couple of bits out and gave her the confidence to believe in herself. How would Ludo inspire another of the chefs he's working with?
You see, to cook is to dance. And if I see you, I think you got the rhythm, right? You know the rhythm? And I'll do a little dance. Yeah, you got the rhythm a little bit? Yeah, see, you do the rhythm. You grab this over here, you put this over there, you put this in there, you stir this a little bit, you do that. And he's doing all this, he's doing all the steps to like a little island sway rhythm in his head, and he gets her on sync. It's like a ratatouille kind of song part.
Oh, the whole kitchen turns into this like campsite song from Tarzan of perfect cooking, and the chef's like, "What are you fucking bananas doing?" And everyone's just like, "Feel the rhythm, feel," like, and like everything is just a symphony. Yeah, just a symphony of like bashing pots and plates, and everything just building up this perfect rhythm of food and music. And it's as you're going on the tour, you can all kind of just gently hear it in the background, just like this real good bop. And even one of the guards by the stairs starts to tap his toe, and the other one has to like fucking elbow it.
DM, if Ludo finds the opportunity to say trap the halfling head chef in like say the freezer or like the cellar or something,
Tomb Raidering him,
and then kind of take over as the main chef, he will.
You can full on mutiny and then ask your new followers to incapacitate fake chef.
Sure. Just maybe in the hustle and bustle of the song, he kind of gets hip bumped into a closet, and then chairs shoved under the door.
Let me out! You can't hear because everyone's just like, feel the rhythm, cook. Feel the rhythm, cook the food. It's like a real
Disney song segment, yeah.
It's like some complex jazz shit going on with the timings. Like it's phenomenal. Yeah, you have won the room. You are chef now.
He just naturally takes over and just gently redesigns the menu to match his island preferences, and soon enough the entire dinner menu is redone.
Amazing. Dorson Slamsy. GG butt cheeks. Right.
Excuse me, I'm getting a phone call. Everybody ignore that. We're good.
Amazing. So, the music knows as well. Back in the let's go back to Danny real quick. Danny, you have had your nap kind of awake.
Okay.
Still
I still find myself in the same predicament. Okay.
hiding on the Shaylong. It's very comfy. Of course you're gonna fall asleep.
Yeah. It's really nice.
In the distance, you do hear some voices speaking. You hear roll a perception check for me, actually, please.
Oh, all right. You said perception, right?
Yes, please.
That would be a 19.
Ooh. It's interesting. You hear, you see that upstairs the lights are all still pretty much off. Towards the bottom of the stairs, you can see two figures either side of the staircase. You hear the name Riordan get mentioned, and then you hear Briarly get mentioned, but it's like a masculine voice. And then you just hear like quiet, really rhythmic music coming from not far away.
Okay.
Something's kicking off downstairs.
So I heard, what were the names? Briarly and who else?
Riordan.
Riordan? Alright.
Yeah. You didn't meet him.
Yeah.
But you've heard him mentioned elsewhere.
Well, since I am familiar with at least one of those names, I decide to, you know, kind of cough loudly and then start heading down the stairs.
You see at the bottom of the stairs, two guards, again, double axe bladed, staffs. We weren't expecting anyone from upstairs. You live here?
Sorry, just woke up from a nap. No, I'm just visiting. I was curious as to, you know, where am I?
You need to come down the stairs.
All right.
We can continue this conversation.
All right, please lead the way.
And as you walk down to the bottom of the stairs, you see, kind of a long gowned, transparent in some places, so it doesn't feel like a long gown. That hair, the same hair that one Tekken character has, the bob, undercut, kind of drow woman, and she looks at you and goes,
And who the fuck are you?
Danny the Dapper Dwarf, pleased to meet you. And he holds out his hand to shake her hand.
I will do no such thing until I know who you are and what you're doing here.
Okay. The name's Danny the Dapper Dwarf.
The rest of the party, I guess with the exception of Luda who's jamming, you do hear echoing through the house the unmistakable introduction of Danny the Dapper Dwarf, who is here? ?
Is that Danny?
It would seem so.
And if you are Danny the Dapper Dwarf, what the fuck is Danny the Dapper Dwarf doing in our house?
Well,
Answer yourself now.
Camellia
I'm at
will
the-
rush over to
okay.
where she hears the voices.
Yep, it's not far.
Oh, Danny, there you are. You must have gotten a head start. He's with us.
Hi. I've been looking for you, actually.
Yes, me, Winola. And our dear friend CB.
Oh, CB, it's so good to see you.
How you doing there, Danny?
I'm doing all right. And then he just kind of looks at the woman with the Tekken haircut. Would you any other questions for me, madam?
She heads over and kind of walks past Riordan for the sake of for her sake.
You might want to keep a bit more control over your assistants. The party's not even started and they're already being strange.
Yes, they are very excited for this, but I will remind them to behave themselves, don't worry.
It would be ever so appreciated.
Of course.
How much of this does Danny hear?
All of it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not. It's not huge.
She's not being
It's-
particularly subtle then. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's still like a fairly empty, like large, stately building. So there is a considerable echo before anyone else is in here. So...
We apologize, madam. We stand beside our master. Denny runs errands, so to speak, bit of a gopher, which we've needed a lot more since our master's accident. We apologize again.
She kind of looks to you and considers what you say.
What did happen, Lord Riordan? May I ask? Just so I know how to properly heal your arm later.
She kind of delicately puts a hand on your shoulder.
Well, it was, how can I say it? It was a very, very unpleasant happening with someone who wanted to take something from me, and it did not end well.
I see. So I take it they ended up worse than you did.
Well, so to speak, but, they haven't really faced the consequences they will face. So, it's just a matter of time before justice is served.
Let us know if there's anything we can do to help. We have ways to find people.
Well, that is certainly interesting. I will keep that in mind for sure.
Of course.
I appreciate your help. You are very kind to me.
We have to look out for each other. Us heralds face enough as it is.
Just kind of heads over to the bar and pours herself another drink. Something a bit stronger. At this point you hear the door open again. And you just hear this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm late. Am I not? Ah, shoot. I do apologize. Oh, the guards are here. Brilliant. That is good news. Oh, and sees kind of your group as soon as she enters. And you see this a lot friendlier looking drow compared to the current company. Kind of this dark purple hair kind of tied up behind her head and these small crescent spectacles and a dark official looking purple outfit. Oh, it's so good to meet you. My name is Versi Nenta. I am the mayor of this town. I believe you're the Oracle Herald who's suddenly showed up. Am I correct?
Yes, you are.
Wonderful. And she reaches out and gives a very hearty handshake to all of you who will take it. All of you will take the handshake. Unless you wish to not take the handshake, the music stopped and it's awkward. There we go.
She seems nice. She gets a handshake.
Hell yeah. So, yes, I am the mayor of this dear Deveskos of ours. Incredible town in this fair land of Nil. And Danny's like, that's where we are. More over-explainy drow who are helping with the lore filling. Why did the music not play? There we go. I'm sorry I missed you earlier, and I'm sorry about the teleportation circles again. That's doesn't happen often, but it's always a little bit of a error and an issue on our part. But we do have a member of the that's key, not her. we do have a member of the Sengal family coming over as soon as they possibly can to fix it. So, have you met the Sengals?
Well, we're hoping to meet them very soon because we have business to attend to.
Oh, you have business with the Sengals, huh?
No, my dear, we have business outside. We need to travel.
Oh, I see. So you're not staying with us long in Nil?
Unfortunately, no. We have many things to do. And we need those teleportation devices fixed as soon as possible.
Yes, of course. Oh, that is a shame. We were, hoping to reinitiate you back into the heraldries, but if you're traveling, that'll be a little difficult. But, I respect your decisions, my lord, my herald. Well, it is good to meet you, and, I do have to give, this item to, my friend over there, but, I will see you mingling around at the party. If you have any questions about our fair town, or anything else at all, please feel free to ask. Alright, wonderful. Great to meet you all.
Likewise, have a good party.
Thank you! And she heads out to, over to Duscon. And you can all fairly easily see, again while it's so quiet, that she hands a large, kind of dusty, leather-bound tome to Duscon. If anyone would like to, you can certainly roll a perception check to try and see what book it is. Or Arcana, indeed.
A show. A show. Roll an 11.
I got 22.
Ooh.
I also got a 22.
And I also got an 11. Do we get any bonuses for these weird
Ooh.
numbers?
I will make a cool sound.
Nice.
Yay! I don't have a party popper, so I'll have to do it.
Thank you.
So with the 22s, with the 11s, you can see it's interesting and old, and all the best tomes are, as is dear Versi herself also seems quite interesting and old. The book itself, though, for the 22s, you can just make out a little bit of writing on it.
Where is it? It's on here somewhere.
You see in beautiful, like very old, scribed ink and embellishment, a historied charter of the heraldries of Nil is the name upon the book. It seems to be a full information history charter on how Nilly's families work, the heralds, how the heralds came to be, what the heralds' business is. Indeed, perhaps information on the Oracle heraldry.
Oh shit, we need that book.
And you also all see as Duscon hands the book to one of the guards who takes it upstairs.
You mean where I just was?
Yep.
Okay. Well, Danny has no idea what's going on, so he doesn't know how important that book is. So he's just kind of, he's trying to get an understanding of the situation, so he's paying attention to as much as he can.
Yeah.
and right now, like he's keeping quiet because
Danny's like, everyone's got a fake name.
Yeah, everyone's got a fake name. Apparently, I'm a gopher.
A small rodent who pops their head out of the sand.
So it's just, I'm just here. I'm vibing, like trying not to get the party killed by saying something.
Incredible.
That's what's going through Danny's mind right now.
Yeah, that's social anxiety, isn't it? It's just don't get everybody killed by saying the dumb. Incredible. So, Duskan will kind of look over to you all. Are there any good drinks you would all like before the rest of the riffraff come in? I'm joking, of course. There are other heralds on their way. So you've met no other heralds? I find that so interesting. Well, other than us, of course. Anyway, any other drinks? Can I get anyone? No?
No.
Okay, well, oh, who's this? He's Danny.
He's one of us. He's a member of my little group, and he should be treated as an equal, please.
Of course. I make no promises for the other heralds. It is an unfortunate tradition, my sister included, that heralds do not speak to any assistants that are not of our own heraldries, but there are some of us that make those efforts, so I do apologize in advance, but I will always myself be happy to speak to you, and I'm sure others will as well. You are an interesting bunch. It is hard not to feel curious as to what your heralds have been up to. But what was your name? What was your name, good sir? Looking to Danny.
Danny the Dapper Dwarf, it's good to meet you.
Oh, a pleasure. You are indeed dapper. Is that a legal part of your name? Or a fun add-on?
It's more of a nickname, I suppose. It's... And he just kind of looks at like Tarquin specifically, but everyone else. Like, you know, am I doing it good? Should I stop talking?
Well, that's wonderful. My friend here will bring a drink over to you. Help yourself and have a wonderful evening. Kind of nods his head and makes himself sparse. And after a few more moments, you hear the main doors of the venue open, and a good amount of people file in. There is enough to there are definitely gaps and areas of quiet, but it's a fairly packed out party. You see a lot of again, very beautifully dressed people. It's in a way quite hard to discern between the heralds themselves and the assistants. Not all of the heralds carry themselves the same way Azealia and Duskan do. But yes, the party itself, as we get away from this scary music, begins. There you go. You see varying drow. It's mostly more humanoid origins, more that you'd find again in the dark. There's not as many upper land dwelling folk. Danny and Camellia, you do notice an Eladrin woman, kind of a very fancy, very elemental fae person, kind of floating around with a tray of drinks, with this kind of bright, sunshiny radiance to them as they go around handing out drinks.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
Given Danny's recent instructions, would he assume that this is the person he's needing to talk to, or does he have any idea at all?
He would currently have no idea.
Okay.
The Eladrin is the most homely person here, other than Camellia. But
there's not many kind of distinctly just Fae TM that are here, and it's not abundantly clear what the item you have is used for, or who indeed it can be for.
Okay. Would it be logical for Danny to kind of assume and start making his way over to her, or?
That is a character choice, my man. It's not out of the question.
All right. I'm gonna hold off for a bit because I'd like right now. Danny's just not wanting to mess up whatever's going on, you know.
Of course.
But he's definitely taking an interest in her.
And many are. She's kind of just this 6'2", very ethereal, autumnal entity that's floating around, almost more like a decoration than a person, handing out these drinks and platters. Ludo, it has come time. You hear party guests outside. Are your dishes ready? What's going on in the kitchen?
Have we got the Ludo back?
Ludo.
Probably really busy with the food.
Yeah. we shall circle back. But yes, you see as more and more of these varying folk channel in. He's putting on more deodorant. Okay, he is with us, but the mic is
Hello?
working.
Hello!
Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
Hi,
I
that's
guess
okay.
I was muted. Pluto
No
says,
worries.
he claps his hands, clap, clap, and everybody claps in unison in return. Okay, everybody, this is what we've been waiting for. All this preparation has been for this moment. I expect eyes on the prize. I expect your best, and for all of you to obey your sous chef. And I'll nod to Friends, who now has a little chef hat.
Hop, hop, chef!
All right, let's get those trays out there.
Sorry, I wasn't
Yes,
ready
chef!
for that.
Me neither. Alright, so slowly, all of these entrees, these little beautiful decorated trays from the Cheney Isles represent, make their way out and into the dining halls. All of you, as you see these little food platters come out and the lack of Luto, realize that, oh, he's commandeered the kitchen. Yeah, that seems about right. Explains the hardcore jazzy tunes coming from the kitchen as well. But they are there to help yourself too, should you wish. And after a while, you can hear, like, you hear various people going, "Oh, this isn't the food I was expecting, but this is ever so delicious. It's like quaintly rural, but also incredibly fancy. I love it."
Pluto will station himself by the dining room area where all the food is, and then just kind of basically soak in all the compliments, promote himself, talk about how, of course, it is the least we can do for House Aragorn.
House Aragorn?
Yeah.
I can't say I've heard of them. What do they do?
They invited us tonight, right? Discount Aragorn?
Oh, Ehrenzau.
Oh, yes,
darling,
yes.
he means
It's my accent,
discount
sorry.
Ehrenzau. No, it's beautifully rural, darling. It's what makes the food taste better, you know. It's something we've not had before.
Isn't
You
it
can
just?
understand us, can't you?
No! Utang niyo na mo.
Isn't he so funny? Amazing! And they just put 5 gold into your hand and walk away.
Yes. Mabaho pek mo.
If they're gonna be racist, you're getting money for it.
I start cursing them out in Filipino or Chilean under my breath and I to their face with a smile.
disguise him with the Chenian dialect, motherfuckers. Let's go. Incredible. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Roll another performance check for me, please,
Oh
Ludo.
God, please. You ever seen somebody roll 2 20s in a row? Fuck.
I have, weirdly. I saw them roll 2 20s in a row and I gave them disadvantage as well. It was painful.
I'm gonna add the D10 inspiration from earlier.
Okay, do it.
Okay, that brings me up to a 10.
Okay, you get. I'm gonna use a shiny new birthday dice for this.
Nice.
Shiny. Ow! It spiked me. Oh, you get an additional 5 golden tips over the course of you standing there. So you get 10 golden tips.
I have nearly doubled my money.
Incredible. After a while, you will see. Where's she gone? Oh, I fucking got Gizmar from last week. Fucking Gizmar. You see Versi. That's it. Versi Nenta. The half-dwarf mayor of town. No, it's not spelled like that, you guys. It's Gizmar. It's probably just small, but Gizmar is way funnier.
You just type the same thing.
Shut the fuck up. You know what?
would
Shut
like you
the
to
fuck up.
point out the differences between these two images.
But Versi Nenta comes out, and she kind of ding 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 on her glass. Oh, welcome everyone! It is so wonderful to see you all here for yet another Herald meeting. Give yourself a round of applause. I know it's hard. Some of you have drinks already. But it is so good to see you all here. We once again would like to thank the Ehrenzal for housing and hosting us this evening. I've already had too many drinks. But yes, they are hosting this evening. So as always, please do not go upstairs or into the kitchen or other areas that are off bounds or is guarded by guards. Just stick to the lounge and dining room areas and have yourselves a wonderful time. Meet, mingle, do business, network, make friends for life. And most importantly, have a wonderful evening. And should you have any complaints, don't come to me. It's my night off. Incredible. Okay, please enjoy. Oh, for those who are new here, very exciting treat. We have a interesting bunch of guests today. As per usual, we have the Ehrenzal, we have Justkan and Azilia, and they get some polite applause as they kind of bow. We also have the Tenno family. We have Delkson and Joey over there. Applause, applause. You see these two kind of deep dwarven, with kind of the deepness of drow skin, but dwarven. Yay! They
Finally,
are
some representation.
We just had to go to another fucking realm. They take their bows. You see a brother and what appears to be a sister once again. And of course we also have our deer. Oh, it never gets old, I'm so sorry. We have Oxmet Deer. From the deer family, and points to this very like drowish, flowery nillies dressed person. They go by they them, and they kind of are standing in the corner, not necessarily trying to not be perceived, but definitely just mentally preparing for the party ahead, and somewhat kind of taken aback, just smile and politely bow and smile and give a little wave. And
do they know John? John Deere?
John Deere?
I'm going
Nobody-
home now.
Does nobody get? Okay.
It's a
Oh no,
brand
I'm
of-
sorry.
It's a brand of machinery out here.
Ah, shit.
No, it's Oxmed, dear. It's a just slight different pronunciation. But I see your joke. I like it.
I didn't want to do the joke, but I had to.
No, it's
I was
great.
forced against
Do
my
not
will.
apologize.
Oh dear.
Oh, really hoofed that one in. And last but by no means least, we have Riordan and their wonderful team of assistants from the Oracle Carolry. And you see all attention kind of, oh my, the Oracles? And attention turns to all of you.
Hi, my fellow nobles. Nice to meet you all.
Just kind of polite but slightly confused applause begins. Wonderful. So, enjoy tonight and enjoy. Don't get too drunk. I'm already way past it. Okay, enjoy. Go. Stop listening to me. Go. And with that, the party kind of settles in proper.
We're all pretty close
Question.
together, right?
Yes, currently.
Danny kind of whispers to the group. Oh my god, this music.
Sure. Why the fuck not? Why not?
Alright, I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, Danny just kind of like quietly asks like the rest of the party, "Gunners, what's going on right now?"
Well, I guess these people are celebrating, and we need to use them to get out of here. So we're trying to convince them we're some sort of noble house family or something.
Okay. And I'm a servant or something?
You could say associate. You come with us and you help our family, but you're not really under our employment, if you will.
Okay. And he just kind of nods and, thank you.
So, by the way, have you all seen that book they were carrying? I think we should really get that.
Yeah, it looked like a history book or charter on the Nil families and heralds.
On the Charter families, I think it said.
Yeah, and when they see that there is a page that, basically all the pages that don't mention anything about Riordan, we're gonna be in trouble.
I'll take care of it.
All right, good. So we should maybe try to, blend in and be a part of whatever is going on here.
It looked like Luda already blended in.
Oh yes, we should talk to him as well.
I think he works here now. I saw him getting paid.
Currently, Ludo, there is a very elderly, the receptionist that you met earlier at the mayoral office. She's obviously here helping out the mayor of the town, and she kind of comes up to you.
My mother insisted on coming, and she would like to speak to you.
And she brings over just this like pure gray, like bonneted, very elderly little mole woman. Mole
Actual
folk
mole?
woman. Actual mole, dead ass mole. Just like real old, like wrinkly little mole hands. Big magnifying glasses that are not doing a damn thing, except making it harder to not laugh.
Good evening, young lady. I hope you are enjoying the party.
Oh, young lady, did you hear that? I'm a young lady. I was wondering, do you have any lentils?
Yes, over here we have a Mongo stew. This is bean-based lentil stew, vegetarian, perfect for you.
Just lentils. My teeth can't take any more than that.
We do. Tell you what, give me just 2 minutes. I will prepare something just for you.
Oh! And she reaches out a paw. She kind of aims for your arm, but her arm is really tiny. She's really tiny. She's really frail and old, so she just kind of like a mini statuette just kind of rocks forward and places a hand on your tummy and just kind of stays there like she's fallen over but is just being propped up by you.
That's quite alright. I don't know what's the cause any more trouble than this has already been done, young man.
Okay, well, this is 99% lentils. You will love it. It is delicious.
Okay then.
I prepare her a bowl her size and a little bit of rice.
Yeah. Just a mug. Just a little mug of lentils.
A little teacup of food.
Yes! She's so tiny. And she picks it, as you bring it to her, she picks it up and you just hear the rattle of the teacup on the saucer.
Ma'am, I cannot give this to you in good conscience unless you can do me one favor.
What's that?
You try and stay out of trouble tonight, pretty lady.
She's very quiet, but the laugh rings out across the whole thing.
I promise no such thing.
Okay.
And the receptionist lady is just like, Grandpa hasn't died just yet.
No, don't you worry about all of that. Just spoils blood. So, young man,
just rattling her teacup on the china plate.
Are you single?
The love of my life awaits for me up top.
Well, I might beat you there. Might.
Ludo gives her a hearty laugh and imagines Umberly brutally murdering her with her bare hands.
Incredible.
All the while smiling at her with the warmest eyes.
Oh, thank you so much. Can I hire you for parties?
Yeah, of course. Luto Bayani is available all the time, anytime. You have a portal, I will go
that?
there. Brierly Throws is available for your catering needs whenever you need.
But I just want you.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. Here, I'll quickly write out my name on a small business card-ish type napkin, and tuck it into her pocket.
Oh.
That tickle.
And I thank you.
And the receptionist just kind of comes back and drags her away.
Come on, we're needed in the other room. Alcohol.
At this point, Ludo, you see the
Who wants
rest
to
of the
draw
party.
this one?
It's adorable in my head. Just an adorable the old mole lady blushing like, oh yeah.
Hi, Maka.
Yeah. really, just really those real big magnifying glasses, but because she's a mole, it doesn't show nothing. It's just like the line is just a little bit bigger where the eyes would be.
Somewhere Umberly just like suddenly gets violent, like he just grabs a knife and is like, she doesn't know why, but she's just yeah.
Just like Sephiroth from the flame.
What did you fucking say, you little bitch?
Oh my god.
Punch the old lady.
Oh, she's in that. She hasn't punched a kid yet. Is she technically in the party? But yes.
Oh, first of all, how dare you?
What? You have, so you're in the party. I don't know what you're mad about.
Yeah. Wish I'd
But,
never done this thing now.
No, I felt
All I'm remembered for.
It saved him. It saved him. In a roundabout, weird way, it fucking saved him. So, it's, butterfly effect.
Dubious
Punch
hero.
Pyrrhic victory. You won, but you smacked a kid to do it.
Some would consider that a double win, but
Exactly.
I'm not one of those people.
But yes, Ludo, you are free to. The kitchen is now running kind of perfectly as you left it, and you see your party nearby having what seem to be discussions of shenanigans that do not involve old mole women, who unfortunately did not tip. And even if she did, it would have been like 1 copper penny in a ball of just thread that had accumulated in her pocket, and maybe a Werther's.
I will entrust the rest of the culinary evening to my now finally trained staff, and me and my sous chef shall return to our group.
Hop, chef!
Yeah, friends will leave them with a warm but chilling reminder of their time together and what it meant to friends.
Okay. Yes, chef!
The half-orc lady's in tears again.
Yep. Oh, she hasn't stopped being in tears. It's just changed reasoning from perpetually terrified to incredibly inspired.
You have changed a life today.
In your head, Ludo, actually, speaking of, you gave a lot of those people faith.
Yeah, see, I can be pretty persuasive when I am properly motivated.
I trust in our deal. You can make people believe and have faith.
Yeah, and I'd love to make them believe in you once I find out who you are. We gotta talk about that sometime.
You notably hear the pause that's like Esimic brain cogs whirring. Like, wait, you don't know who I am? Of course. Take your time. It's just like I'm tired. I ain't dealing with this tonight. Esimic's like, I'm cooked. But yes, you're all here and present and at the party.
Master Riordan?
Yes, indeed.
I have the armament you required whenever you're ready.
Oh, please. Yes, of course, I need that.
I will present it neatly wrapped up in butcher paper and twine.
Nice.
Good. Discreet. I like that.
It's just slightly still defrosting a little bit.
Starkcars, thank you for the raid.
Thank you! Welcome! Raiders.
Here for the party! There's literally a party going on right now in session.
From the noble house Starkhurst.
As you are all grouped up, I'm trying to DJ and there we go. As you all are grouped up and plotting and arm exchanging, incredible. You see the female member of the Hateno family, heraldry, sorry, coming over, kind of the dwarven family member, and they come over. You are the Orichalk heraldry, are you not?
Yes.
Pleasure to meet you. Put a face to the ominous name. I'm Joey. Joey Tenno.
Hi, Joey.
Joey.
Joey. I understood.
Joey. There.
Right, so what's up, Joey?
Maybe. Delkson! You haven't met Mr. Riordan yet, have you? No, I haven't. Why don't you come and meet him? I'll leave you with my brother Delkson, shall I? Delkson! Meet Riordan. You two have fun.
Alright, see you around, Joey.
As she's about to leave, she sees Danny. Recognizes dwarves see dwarves.
Heck yeah.
Gives a little head nod.
He nods back.
Did you nod at me? Oh my gosh, I'm fucking with you. Relax.
Sorry about that.
So, Fey dwarfs. Don't see those too often.
Yeah, we seem to be a bit of a rare group, and he just kind of looks around the place, especially around here.
Not so rare, but rare enough. But Fae specifically. That's interesting. What brings you here? What brought you away from the Feywilds?
Currently traveling with... What was Tarquin's fake name again?
Riordan Orichalk.
Orichalk?
Orichalk.
You wanna know the meaning of the name? That's for later.
I thought fucking Jizmor was bad, whatever the fuck his name was.
I have an Oricock.
No!
Well, anyway...
So many NPCs. So much time wasted.
Danny's just... He's like, that's how he answers. I'm traveling with, Lord... I'm trying to... Orichalk over here.
I see.
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
Ma'am. How's the Court of Extravagance doing?
Very well, very well.
Right. Wonderful.
How are you?
Oh, shit party so far. So, only but so good. I hope you'll forgive me for giving my slightly less exciting brother to your lord to speak to.
Olive.
But considering he couldn't get my name right, I felt there was no guilt there for doing so.
Yeah, we struggle with names occasionally. Please
I can
forgive us.
see. Well, your name is Danny, correct?
Yes, and now he's like, puffs up a little bit. Danny the Dapper Dwarf at your service.
Oh, really? Not very loyal to your own lord, then.
Sorry, it was a polite nothing.
I'm still fucking with you, Danny. Please. Sorry, it's just so boring in here. Right, well, I'm gonna go and get drunk at the bar.
That actually sounds like a plan.
Uh,
And Danny just kind of starts to head in that direction as well.
Your lord would allow this.
Probably not. I briefly forgot I was working.
Right. You're an odd bunch, aren't you?
That's probably an understatement. But yes, we are.
If I can outdrink you, will you tell me more?
I'm sorry, but as you've reminded me, I am currently on the job.
Well, you've already abandoned your lord in the middle of
another
an unfamiliar place, surrounded by new people and heralds who haven't been known to be violent. What harm can a drink do?
Probably not.
You are at my service, after all. Would you refuse a herald? She grins.
At this point, Danny does a very exaggerated bow. Please, lead the way.
Amazing. Meanwhile, back at Riordan. Not far away, but far enough for Joey. You see Delkson come over. Seemingly the brother of Joey. Delkson, family Adeno. Energy and mining. Your turn. Lord Riordan.
Yeah, sorry. What's wrong, Joey?
No, this is Delkson. I'm her brother.
Oh,
We
you
often
look
get
very
mistaken.
similar. Yes, but I don't know why she didn't like it when I called her name. I don't know.
Well, her name is Joey. Joe he. God, you've got me doing it now.
Oh, so it's Joe he.
Joey he. Yeah.
Ah. That is a
I'm
weird name.
Delkson, so it's easier to pronounce. I was just wondering what business the Orichalks do these days.
A little bit of everything. We travel a lot and we deal with a lot of, how can I say, merchants, if you will.
So you work with the Barry Rays, then?
Yes, of course.
I see. Which is your favourite Barry Ray?
The younger one is very nice.
When you say the younger one, you mean?
You know who I mean. Do you
Well,
not?
considering there is only Gwen,
Of
I
course.
assume it's Gwen.
Yes. Gwen, of course, my friend.
Right. And, whereabout have you, had your meetings with Gwen? See, I've been trying to organise a meeting with them, but it's been a while since I've been able to touch base. I was just wondering where I should go and meet them.
Oh, well, I've been traveling so much and my head hurts so bad. I just don't even remember where I was yesterday, to be honest. But don't worry, if I meet them again, I will let them know that you were looking for them. Maybe that will help you, right?
Right.
See? Problem solved. Okay. So, do you want a drink? I think my throat is a little dry.
Well, you know the Tennos. They can't say no to drink. Look at most
There
of the
we go.
heralds. As you all, do you all kind of follow behind Tarquin and Delkson, or
I'm at the bar, so
also already there? Yeah.
Mark.
Way ahead.
If anything, I'm a
Scouting.
step ahead of the curve. Yeah.
Just been keeping in character.
All right. As you are walking over, Camellia, you see a tabaxi kind of begin to walk next to you. They seem to be kind of almost leopard-like in nature, or Bengal cat, kind of a mix between the two. Not quite big cat vibe, not quite small cat vibe, you know, in between. But definitely leopard patterned. Wearing, again, fairly as with the nature of Devescus, fairly flowery, floral-based designs, but a lot lighter colors than you've seen elsewhere, where usually it's kind of the dark indigos and blues and purples is now more kind of light blue greens, and yeah, there's kind of more natural greens as well. And they walk next to you. Hi, by the way. I'm not so good at this sneaky stuff, but I was asked to bring you over real sneaky like, so my herald would like to meet you, if that is okay.
Oh, she'll turn to Tarquin and go, excuse me, my lord. May I?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. She'll curtsy and look over and go, okay, yeah.
Amazing. My name is Kala, by the way.
Winola. Nice to meet you.
Winola. It's a great name. See, my herald does not really particularly like these outside outings much, especially where there are other heralds concerned. He just wanted to have a quick chat. It's nothing you should worry about, I don't think. Rarely is anything, to worry about. One time they called me over because they were telling me that someone in my family had died. But other than that, they're pretty nice. So, have you met them before? Ox met deer.
No, we just got back into town after much travels.
Oh, right. Yeah, all kinds of things going on with your heraldry, right?
Mm-hmm.
You find it weird too? Or, like, I don't mean to pry, I'm just, curious.
A lot has happened, and we're still attempting to process it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so he's just over here, and kind of takes you into one of the back corners of the, quieter back corners of the dining room, and you see Oxmet Deer, the slightly more druidic, naturally naturey looking drow, and they see you and kind of stand up from their corner and give a large bow. The material and kind of transparent leaf fabrics of their sleeves emanating outwards and billowing as they do so. I do hope you will excuse my strange and sudden calling over of your attention. What was your name? Sorry.
My name is Winola, and it is absolutely no trouble.
Winola, a pleasure. Well, as Kala has probably told you, my name is Oxmet Deer. I'm the Herald of Agriculture here in Damascus. I hope I am not intruding by asking, but you are from the Fae realms, correct?
Yes, I am.
Right. It is not often we see Sunsader here. It is not the easiest environment for one such as yourself, I can imagine.
Yes, we had a bit of trouble. But,
Oh,
Dustin, helped me out. And she'll gesture to the mini sun above her head.
yeah, he's an angel for doing that. Well, if you're staying longer, if you head to the layered towers, that are kind of in the center of town, that's my place, and there is a unnatural but natural enough sun in there. Should you need some respite.
Oh, thank you very much.
But I just, I suppose I'm just curious, really, more than anything. Y'all have probably been grilled to the back of your teeth for where you've been, where you've come from, where you're going next, because what with the orichalcs not having really been seen for a couple generations now. And to reason with you, I'm all for a more diversified and, party of all different kinds of people from all locations. It is just incredibly odd for your herald to not connect here. Like, with you need somewhere with the sun and the warmth of it to bask in, to bathe in. That is your life. But for your herald to shy away from the dark and the comforts of it, of birth, it's very odd indeed. We don't even know where Riordan has come from. We haven't even heard from their parents or their grandparents. And now they suddenly just turn up just to say hi and then leave? You can understand how suspicions are raised. Right?
I can absolutely see how that can be very confusing. From what I've heard from Master Riordan, is that his family was needed topside in Isafray. And that's where they found me and the rest of our group. And we've only really came down here for a little bit. We needed to run a few errands before going back. And we found ourselves sort of stuck here. We didn't mean to stay for this long. They know of my condition.
So you also left home.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks at you with empathetic and sympathetic expression. What was it like leaving home, if I may ask?
It was terrifying. I didn't have a plan or didn't really know where to go. I was stumbling the entire time, and Master Riordan and their group found me and helped me. I owe them so much.
I'm glad you were able to find a group. It's wonderful. And hey, just ease your worries a bit. My the one of the Sengal heralds, Fimrith, great friend of mine. They should be here sooner rather than later to try and help fix the teleportation stones. So if you stick with them, you can probably make your way out faster. Because I'm sure they'll be in high demand as soon as they are fixed.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Yeah, I'll introduce you when they arrive, unless our lovely mayor does so, but you could maybe go and ask and see if she can delay the introduction first so you can get in. But okay. Yeah, I apologize for splitting y'all up. Just curious, I guess.
We've gotten many questions since we came back. We're used to it at this point, but at the same time, we'd rather not have to go through everything again. We've been through,
Of course.
very much. She'll grab her shoulder to kind of signify he lost an arm.
Right, I saw that. No doubt Azalea's leapt on it, the chance to try and fix it for him. But, yeah. No, you deserve all the rest and respite, especially after coming through the wilderness. That's not easy for anybody to get involved with. But if you need me, you can either find me personally. We've also got Kala, kind of points to an elderly human woman in the crowd, kind of just glaring at anyone that disturbs her peace. She's kind of on one of the long sofas, and there's like a loud couple of drow women that are guffawing next to her, and she's just grumpily looking away. That's Iris. She's a whole bunch of fun. She don't look it. She's mad right now, but she's for sure an incredible lady. And then if you look over there, and you just see kind of seemingly badgering this older male couple, you see a kenku, a jet black kind of crow creature, humanoid, but also mostly bird. Rather than kind of a bird with human stance, it is kind of in between, very much more so. And they seem to be, just badgering these two men who are trying to walk away. That's Isku. She's great. She don't really know what she's doing, but she can't say much, but she'll always bring you back to me if needed. And she'll keep asking for stuff, but don't feel like you have to actually give her anything. But if you do want it, then that's fine. But yeah, that's the gang on my side.
An interesting bunch, just like ours.
Yeah, quite, but other than Sophie, they do all mostly herald from down here. Whether they found themselves down here of natural causes is a whole other thing, but yeah, give them as much respite as I can. Yeah, I'll let you get back to your herald.
Thank you.
Of course.
And if there's anything that myself or my lord or group can do, just don't hesitate to ask.
Shit. Thank you. Can you give a coy smile?
She'll curtsy.
They'll kind of half bow. Enjoy. Goes back to the little wallflower corner they found for themselves. And meanwhile at the bar, I
I would imagine a drinking contest, definitely between Johi and Danny, has begun. Would anyone else like to get involved? Because Delxon will also get involved in this. So the agreement is, if we beat you, you have to tell us some information we ask. And if not, you get to ask us some information. Vice versa. Fully truthful. Anyone else in?
Danny just raises his glass and looks around. He's ready.
And Camellia rejoins the group at this point.
I think it's dangerous to play that game.
Oh, you'll have fun. Delxon just moodily drinks to himself. All right, Danny and Johi.
Well, when Danny heard Tarquin say that, like, obviously he's the Lord, so he kind of hesitates a bit. So are we not to, sir?
You are playing. I'm not.
Roger that.
And you know, there's always cheating. If you can find a way to cheat,
Oh, Danny here is an expert. He can beat anyone. Right, Danny?
Oh yeah?
Not lost yet.
Okay. Well, first drink then, please. You see the Eladrin kind of pass you both a goblet of this kind of dark red alcohol. Smells like a potent ale of some sorts, starting out gentle. And Johi downs hers.
All right, I down mine. What are we rolling?
Constitution saving throw, and the first
No.
The first is a 10 DC to beat, so you want 10 or higher to succeed.
Well, that's a 6.
That's good.
Okay.
It's a good start.
Danny's
He's not a
already...
lightweight against other dwarves.
Yeah. Humans would have already died of alcohol poisoning, but dwarves, like, this is, they starting out at a 7. Alright, Danny is already flailing a bit at strike 1. Are you struggling a bit already, eh?
No, I'm fine. We can get the next one, please.
Okay, bring the next one on. The next one is kind of this almost liquid nitrogen looking drink in this tiny champagne flute that is placed in front of both of you.
How tiny are we talking?
It's the same height as a regular champagne flute. It's just like half as narrow.
Okay. Get this tiny wee little thing here.
I know. It should be fine then, shouldn't it?
It should. Bottoms up.
Down hers, and that'll be
right.
another Constitution saving throw, and you'll need a 13 to beat this time.
Why am I rolling like crap now? That's a 9.
Okay, you both failed that one, so just cough and this cold burst of air comes out both of your mouths, kind of like the cinnamon challenge, but just liquid ice. Smooth.
Do you like that?
Oh, I like the
he's like
aftertaste.
wiping the tears from his eyes, you know, it's just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Okay. The next drink is put down. From the outside, it appears to be a regular glass of milk.
Oh boy.
Without hesitation, Danny grabs it and eyes his competition. You ready?
Fuck no. And she'll take it and down it.
Alright, well, bottoms up.
This is a this is a 12 to beat, but if you don't beat it, it's game over.
I've got some news, y'all. It's game over.
Oh,
It is
no.
also game over for Joey, so you both just spit the milk out of your nose, just that's just fucking milk! Why would you do that in a drinking game? God.
Crap, bastards.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess we'll both ask each other one question then.
Alright. You first.
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
Did you do that at disadvantage because of the inebriation, or?
She's not inebriated, she's just... Like, neither of you are fully inebriated, it's more just like yucky alcohol and then milk as a chaser. Like, that sobered you up, but it would, like, it's a bad after fucking taste. And it will probably ruin the taste of anything you eat for the next day. She'll look at you and kind of look at the Herald and the rest of your crew. Is your name really Danny?
That's the shortened version of my name. Would you like to hear the full version?
Go on then.
Alright, give me a second to pull it up because I don't remember the full version.
I was gonna say, I knew you had like a Google Doc or something.
Alright,
You should have been opening it as you were saying it.
I was. My computer was just being a bit slow.
It's just like,
No
yeah,
worries.
you want to know my full name? Open that.
And so Danny just kind of clears his throat. Daniel Goroshinfeld, at your service.
Oh. That's disappointing.
Oh,
Alright
but
then.
but you haven't seen it spelt.
I don't need to.
Okay.
Alright, what's your question? I fucked up mine.
Danny doesn't know enough about what's going on to ask a proper question, so...
I can roll an insight check, see if there's anything it looks like she's hiding.
Okay.
That's what she did. She rolled shit though, so she picked the one person who's actually using their real name.
Well, I rolled a 6.
Check.
Mhm.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Good luck, bud. You're on your own.
So, Danny just kind of looks around at members of her group, because I assume they're about as well.
Yeah, so you see Johi, you see Delks and the brother, and you see their group of assistants, which appear to be all dwarven, except for one half-orc.
Right, there's a half-orc working with some dwarves?
Yep.
Alright.
You can confer with your party if you want to.
Hey guys, what do you want me to ask her?
This is Johi Hateno?
Yes. Now you get me. Johi.
I can't think of anything that we need to know from them, so I recommend you use this opportunity to get into her dwarven pants. That is JC's recommendation. JC cannot think of any information that we might need from them. Maybe y'all got some better suggestions?
Well, the terms, as I understood it, is we get to ask a question and they answer truthfully. There is no dare part to this truth or dare, as far as I'm aware.
No, and then the question is like,
You still got to answer truthfully.
have you ever felt more excited than you do now? Something like that. I don't know. You know, I mean, you put a little. You put a little.
Oh my god.
Answer me truthfully. How do you like your eggs in the morning? How do you like your eggs? Fried or fertilized? Fried or fertilized? Fried or fertilized?
Look, if Danny was actually drunk, we might go for that, but
He's
he
not.
just said that I've been sobered up a bit, so...
Unfortunately sobered by the power of milk.
Then I don't know. What do we need? Any information from these people? We're gonna get the arm back. We're gonna get the person back who's gonna bring us back to the north top world. What else do we need? I mean,
maybe you
Danny
can always
wants
have
to
some-
know about some kind of like magical artifact, right?
That's true.
Yeah, it could be something like any motivation for Danny to ask something for his own interest, or maybe he could ask if there's any rumors about, Riordan or his family to see if we get some extra intel that we can use, but that's pretty much it.
Anything to answer truthfully, huh? Well,
Be selfish, because that's actually going to help me.
Yeah, just go with whatever feels natural.
Wherever they're keeping what you would have interest in is probably also where they're keeping the book.
alright. I'm assuming he said that in a not so straightforward way, but Danny picked up on it. So Danny just kind of turns to her, and he's... Do y'all have any particularly potent, powerful, or interesting magical artifacts that we could barter for?
She kind of leans back in her chair and wipes the last bit of milk away from her nose. Sure. For no business at the party, yeah?
This can wait till after. And he, doffs his hat a little bit at her.
Depends how much money you've got, isn't it?
How much money do I have? I've got
Cha-
quite a few gold.
4? No, that's me. Key personally has 4 gold in D&D. I don't know what that means.
But
Alright.
it wouldn't be polite to start throwing out numbers at a party, right? Because that's leaning too close to business.
That's business.
Yeah, that's
You don't
business. It can
do
wait.
Party. Yes, but on that slightly sour, milky note, we shall go for a break. So go get some snacks, get some drinks, and we'll see you in 10 to 15 minutes or so. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're at a dwell party. And the food is good. It's a miracle.
Thanks to Ludo.
Thanks to Ludo, yeah.
It is delicious.
Hell yeah.
A lot of banana ketchup flavors.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
All right.
See you on to the
BRB.
break.
ready, because we're back.
What?
I am never ready. Welcome back, everybody. Be-coob. What the fuck?
We're trying to
Goof-
combine
Goofer.
Goob's name, Cooper's name, and Maka's cat
Beef.
beef.
BB Goober.
Incredible. I hope you all had a very nice drinks and snacks.
Yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah. GG. Sounded like fucking Barbie for a second there. Moon Unit.
Barbie DM session win.
Yes.
Ooh, we gotta hit a pretty big milestone for that one. I'm gonna tell you. Barbie
I get to be
NPC,
skipper.
for sure. Fucking just do the Barbie vlogs. It gets too real too fast. Alright. So we resume back at the party. That did not mean to be Matt Berry, but he was in me.
When?
Shut up.
Do tell.
Oh, just a couple of NPCs. One of them's fucking Matt Berry. One of them's fucking Barbie.
Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
I am a voice actor. Please hire me. Okay. I will be Barbie from
Tucson, Arizona.
You're hired. I heard you're fucking Matt Berry.
Honestly, dream come true. I love when that happens in a casting. You're like, here's very generic English voice type that you get cast for a little bit too much, and it's usually pretty boring and generic. The word Galadriel is always in it somewhere. And then there's just fucking a voice that you really want to do that you fucking never get cast for, that is just Goblin or Matt Berry. And then you get cast for that one, and it's like, fuck yeah! It has never happened yet. Anyhow, we return to the party at the Aranzala house.
Death row.
Death row.
Just saying.
And everyone is enjoying their drinks and foods and alcohols and such. And the party, for a while at least, is yours to do with what you wish. Should there be anything you will wish to do. Speak now or forever hold the
I'm
awkward
just waiting for a
peace.
moment to sneak away, find the book.
Okay. You can do that whenever, but the staircase is guarded by 2 guards.
2 gods.
2 guards! 2 guards!
Looks like I'm gonna have to go outside.
Ooh, outside. Okay. Heading out. You will
Oh,
see,
am I up?
You will see Beefon head out unless anybody's doing anything about it. You can all go out, or you can.
No, don't follow me.
split up.
Well,
Beefon's like, no, don't follow me.
I'm going to take care
Well-
of this by myself, master.
well, while Beefon's doing that, Danny's gonna try to actually get to work. He mingles with the crowd a bit. Let me pull that thing back up. And he starts mentioning just casually about a diabolic drill bit.
Okay, roll a performance check for me, please.
Oh.
I mean, you are a bard. To be
Well, yeah. I'm
I
just
keep
thinking
forgetting
about-
you're a bard. That's the funniest thing about Danny.
The thing of it is I've been rolling like crap lately, so I'm really nervous to click this button.
Don't be nervous. Don't be
I'm all
nervous.
kinds of nervous.
We're playing a game. It'll be okay.
You're not gonna die in real life. Oh, well, I guess I fucking shoot Val in the head. No, kidding.
Well,
Uh,
I think nervous clicking is the secret because I just rolled a 23.
Hell yeah. Okay, so
See, I told you kidnapping his parents would work, Key.
Shh.
What?
Nothing.
So, Bifon, as you're leaving the party house, you do see a few more guests kind of filing across and entering. One of which seems to be perhaps another herald. But you can take or leave this information as you wish as you begin to head around side of the house.
I'm gonna keep on walking.
Okie dokie. As you do, are you looking for some kind of entry point into the house, into the top floor?
I'm looking for two things. Looking for books that I can see in any one of the rooms, and a way to get to those books.
Okay, they are up on the... I always forget what it is in either situational place. So it's either the first or the second floor, the way you're looking at it. So there's the ground floor that you have just left, and then it only goes up one additional floor, and that is...
So it's ground floor
for
first floor.
To. Yeah.
Okay.
I never know how it works. Some people call the bottom floor the...
First and
floor.
second is ground floor, first floor. I know both.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Lost in translation. But yes, you can either roll a perception check to see what you can see from down here, but it would be a harder DC or at a disadvantage, or you can try and climb your way up, and then you can have a better peeky-poo at the upstairs windows.
I shall give it a climb. Would you like strength or dexterity?
Oh, dexterity would be quite wonderful for me, please, Biffon. While you are doing that, indeed, the front door, there's a lot of cogs happening at the same time here, so please be patient as we build this scene. Hopefully it goes well, because otherwise, fuck! So, as Bifon begins to dexterously climb one of the outside walls of the building, which is fairly easy to do with the various flowers and ivies and slightly kind of textured bricks to the outside of this building. You would all notice the main door open as some more guests enter. One of them looking very well dressed again, kind of in comparison, quite a distinctively long silvery hair, kind of in a tie, just at the bottom of their spine, pretty much. It's incredibly long hair, and she's wearing kind of a fairly rustic rucksack on her back. And Camellia, you see as Iris, the older human woman that is part of Oxmet's group, will look over to you and say, "That's the one, dear. That's the one here to fix the teleportation stones, so you might want to get in there quickly before the mayor sees them." "Thank you." "Of course." And Danny, as you make reference to your diabolic drill bit,
Yes.
you see this person kind of look over to you with distinct interest.
All right. At first, Danny, to try to entice them to come over, Danny pretends not to notice, and he meanders to the next person to make conversation with, and
Okay.
just casually bring it, because that's what he's doing. He's just casually bring it up, like you know anyone that would be interested in something like this, that kind of
Okay.
thing.
Camellia, do you just approach immediately?
She'll probably tell the group, like, hey, that's the guy that will fix the teleporters. We should probably go say hi so they can get us up faster. Okay, then she'll just approach you.
Judo and Targrin just like silent thumbs up.
Like, okay.
Everything well?
You're on your own, I guess.
All right. So, Camilla, you make your way to her. Oh, hello. Are you here for Are you? Can I help? Sorry.
My apologies. My name is Winola. I'm with the Orichalk Heraldry. We've been away in Isafray for a while and came back to run a few errands. But we need to go back up for some very important business, but the teleportation is down and Oxmet, dear, had recommended you to me.
Oh, yeah, of course. Finrith Zengel. Pleasure to meet you.
Very nice to meet you too. And she'll curtsy again. She's very used to having to rub shoulders with higher ups and being at a fancy party.
Finrith just still seems kind of out of breath and like they're just like this has been quite a huge inconvenience for them, but they're still being as nice as they can be. All things considering. Are we to go there now? Is that what you're here for?
Let me introduce you to my lord and the rest of my group first, and
Okay.
please let us get you a drink as well.
Oh, of course.
She'll lead her over.
As you're leading her over, Camellia, the mayor approaches you. Oh, wonderful! Finrith is here. Shall we do the grand announcement or oh, sorry, I didn't see you there, Camellia. I mean, sorry, Dad. Right. Winola, dear. That was a key issue.
They're on to us.
Run!
She'll throw Win.
No.
Did you need Finrith for something, Winola?
Yes, my lord requested her for a very brief moment.
Oh, of course. Just bring her to me when you're ready. And as Winola, wink, is leading, dear Finrith over to the group. Beefon, you make it up to the second floor, all safe, all pretty much fairly easy, and you're currently kind of, if you're looking at the house at the front full on, you're kind of on the actual western side. I know, I've been trying, I've been learning. The western side wall of the house. And you can roll an investigation or a perception check to see if you can see any rooms that may contain the book.
Shall go for perception because I wouldn't know where to start looking.
Amazing.
This is 22.
So, would you say you'd head more towards the back of the wall, towards the back of the house, or to keep kind of nearer to the front as you climb?
I'd probably start moving towards the back just in case anybody sees me.
Smart. In that case, you do, you see a room that kind of looks like, you've seen them in some of the fancier houses you've been to, where there is kind of a office space, and then it's adjacent to a library of some sort, or a kind of archive, or the room where all the information is kept, right? There's like the front facing, like, hello, we have meetings in here. Now follow me to the back where I'll get you your thing. So it appears that if you continue around to the back wall, you won't have to go too far before you hit that room that will most likely have the thing in it.
Okay, so I shall make my way there.
And you're scooching around. And while you're scooching around, Camellia, you have successfully led Fimrith over to the group. Danny, you see Camellia do so as you're mingling.
And this was the person that seemed interested?
Yes.
He just mutters under his breath, "Bloody hell, this isn't how you make a cell." And he
Oh,
starts
so-
to...
So it's an amazing purple hat. It really doesn't do anything else.
No, it's just a comfort item. It's, keeps the head warm, you know.
Ah, I see.
And, he politely excuses himself and starts to head over to the group.
Okay. Camellia, you arrive at the group, as does Danny. Whee!
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hi. I'm Fimrith, Fimrith Sengol. I assume you are the Oracle Heraldry?
Yep.
Oh. Wonderful. Yes, your dear friend, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so bad at names.
Winola.
Winola, your dear friend, Winola brought me over here?
Winola.
Appar-
What's so funny, Briarly?
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently you have some need of my assistance?
Yes, Master Riordan, when I stepped away for a bit, I was summoned by Oxmet Deer from the Deer Heraldry,
Mm-hmm.
and they recommended. I keep having to scroll back and forth for names.
You're good. You're good. I have an abominable number of post-it notes on my third screen that isn't working right now, so you're fine. You're doing great.
They recommended, or they told me that Fimrith Sengol is going to be fixing up the teleporters, and that they might be able to help us get back to Isafrey.
Oh. It would be disappointing if the Craft and Engineering Herald came all this way just to, not fix the teleportation circles. Not exactly any other way I could have gotten here. Sorry it took so long. My lord, Riordan, a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, likewise. Seems like there are good news after all.
Well, I suppose... Yes. I have heard you may have had to have travelled through the wildernesses yourself recently, so I can well relate. It's not the most ideal shortcut, but...
No, it was very unpleasant, and I do not wish to repeat that ever again.
Completely. We encountered a group of children who'd been transformed into monsters, but still maintained their childlike souls inside. It was...
Imagine, children are already annoying. Imagine them as monsters.
Oh, of course. I mean, what did you face in the wilds?
You know what bothered me? There was this, how can I say it? This moth lady. She tried to take advantage of me. Can you believe that?
No. No? No.
She came and she was, "Can I ask you for something? Can I ask you for help?" With that kind of voice, which was already annoying. And I was just being myself, you know, the great Riordan, and I was, "Oh yes, what can I do for you?" And she wanted a minute of my time, and my time is worth, a fortune, because I am from the Oracle family and I'm very important. So, who am I giving my time? To someone who wants to kill me? Disgusting. Disgusting.
Of course, right. So what business does the Oracle family do?
Too many, I'm afraid. I am already tired. Right now, all I care about is having a drink and getting my arm back together, because I don't know if you noticed, but I'm missing an arm.
Oh, shit.
Yes,
It's very dangerous out there, so be careful.
sorry for your loss. No, I know that all too well. She kind of lifts up, one of her pant legs, and you see she's got this very oddly engineered, prosthetic leg.
Oh,
Yeah.
did that happen a long time ago, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
And how do you feel now? Because my arm, it's strange because it still hurts, you know? It's like I have it, but I don't, and I feel the pain.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure the Aranzar will tell you all about that if they haven't already. But have they offered to fix you yet?
Yes, and I try to do it as soon as possible.
Right. Well, if that doesn't work out, and oh, you do have a very arm-shaped package there, so I would assume you've managed to preserve your arm, which is
Yes, this is no gift to give to anyone, so...
good. Fair enough. Well, if that all doesn't work out, yeah, you can always come by and we'll fix it. Though we are a bit of a ways away.
Well, I hope that our next meeting isn't about that, but at least it's good to have another opportunity, if you will.
Yeah, we are all the way in Clive, though. Thankfully, I was visiting in Valengrau, so it didn't take as long to get here, but yeah, quite a ways away.
Right.
Blank expressions, just geography. So, I wasn't able to really bring any of my assistants, but if you have any of yours that are accustomed to arcane workings, I could use their help to get the teleportation circles up for you.
Oh yes, that would actually be very helpful to me as well, because I need to get going.
And you need to get your arm fixed first, so...
Yes, but in the meantime, if someone can help you get the other thing fixed, then that would be 2 birds with a stone or something like that. I don't know how
Yeah.
people say that.
2 kids with 1 kick, I've heard before, if that's your style.
That's more practical, yes.
Right.
I'll keep that in mind, thank you.
Yeah,
It is a nice saying.
sure. Anyway, who's best to bring along? Anyone with engineering or arcane experience?
I look up to my party, my dears.
I can assist if needed.
Brilliant.
See?
Thank you.
Great help.
Sorry, the man with the incredible purple hat. You were saying something about a diabolic drill bit?
Or yes. And he like pulls it out of a pocket.
We could certainly use that.
Well, the thing of it is, and Danny like just pulls a mask of like utter remorse at having to say this. It is unfortunately not mine to give away.
Oh, I
have
just need
been-
to borrow it.
It's not mine to lend either.
Oh.
I have been told quite some time ago by the one that does own this that he wanted it to be sold. And he said that he would settle for no less than 1,000 gold for it.
So this is not your herald's doing, then?
I kind of glance at Tarquin, seeing how he'll answer.
Oh, it's good to let your assistants have side businesses. But...
Well, we are a very... How can I say it? We are a family that allows our people and the works of our people to provide benefit to everyone, including themselves.
As you should. I believe it's the way forward.
Indeed.
Keep that to yourselves there. Right, so 1,000 gold.
Yes.
Truth be told, I did not bring much in terms of money on my person due to the urgent nature of fixing the teleportation stones. I was indeed expecting to be paid.
Oh, I do understand.
may
How
be able
about
to-
how about this then? Because this is a very important and urgent matter. If you have at least 500 on you, I would be able to split the difference and pay the rest of it.
My dear,
my
I do
friend.
not even have 50 on me.
Oh,
I
That is
might have an
unfortunate.
idea that would work. How proficient are any of you at acting? And at this point, we're gonna cut back to Beefon, who's through the not actual but just spiritual winds and rains of the awesomeness of this fucking song, is climbing along the building, and very much with ease finds the room that would be the library / archives, and there indeed upon a desk, lit by the very moonlight itself, were there a moon, so it's probably just a reflection, you see the tome upon a desk. Between you and this tome is a window.
Hmm? What do you mean?
There's just a window. You're still on the outside of the building.
I would like to go inside.
Okay. Are you going to open the window?
I would like to jump through the window. Yeah, I'm gonna open the window.
Okay, you might want.
Like Nemesis, you know?
um, all right, please roll for me a stealth check
Sure.
or a sleight of hand check, because it is fairly old architecture.
Thank you for jinxing me.
No.
I was rolling so good.
No, I'm sorry. You just hear a little. As you go to open the window, you can continue opening it, or try either another window or another approach.
I'm gonna I guess try another window.
Okay, kind of shimmy along to the next window. Another
Okay,
stealth
that's
or slide of
21.
Okay, this one's been WD-40'd, magically WD-40'd. Just easy, no noise. In you go. Easy peasy. And you are.
Sorry,
in the
go ahead.
room. No, you are in the room.
Let's see. Would like to roll a perception check just to make sure I'm in this room by myself.
Okay, please do.
And to see if I hear anybody outside in the hall.
What fucking music did you play, JC?
I didn't know
That's
this
13.
video was gonna have music on it.
Jesus Christ. 13. You do not sense anyone else in this room with you.
Okay. I am going to take the book, attach it to the inside of the dimensional doggy door, and go right back out the window.
Ooh, wait, one more time?
I'm going to take the book, attach it to the inside of the dimensional doggy door, and then go back out the window.
So you open the doggy door, put the book in, and then close the doggy door?
Mm-hmm. I have it rigged so that I can put things in
Ooh.
it without them falling into the void.
Okie dokie. Sweet. Make a acrobatics check out advantage, please. For climbing back out of the window. And indeed absconding the building.
Best is 14.
14, that'll do. It's not a super complicated wall. Yeah, you managed to find your footing and pretty deftly climb back down without any particular trouble.
Sweet. I will go back, resume my place at the party, and inform Amelia and Arquin that I have the book. And
Sweet.
they are free to check it out whenever they're ready.
As you enter and kind of give them a quick flash of the doggy door, you see another herald has joined the group and the mingle in the form of Fimrith Sengol. Again, fairly chill-looking woman who's seemingly just come out, also from a stint in the wilds of Nil, and has this huge kind of backpack full of different tools and kit. And you hear and approach as they are talking about fixing the teleportation circles.
Yay!
Oh,
Is it raining?
hello. Sorry, I didn't ask for all of your names. I'm, again, Fimrith Sengol. I've heard you're not as familiar with the heralds here, which is fair enough, honestly, if you've been traveling. But please, introduce your group to me, Lord Riordan. Lord Riordan cannot come to the phone right now. Darkwing. Oh no. Okay, everybody introduce yourself.
Oh fuck!
no.
My mic was muted.
No!
Sorry.
He's just talking
I
like
just
"Are
said
you-"
sorry.
all the names of everyone.
Ah.
Oh my god.
It was amazing. We all totally heard it.
Okay, let's do it again.
Hey.
Yes, of course. This is my group. This is Briarly. I point at Ludo.
Hello.
And then it's Wendell.
Hmm.
And CB.
Make
And
that noise.
of course, Danny. And we are officially my Orichalco group.
Wonderful. So we've got Camellia is coming with. Oh yes. Who can act here really well? It doesn't have to be really well. It just has to be good enough to convince the mayor.
Right. Can?
Wendell.
With that confidence, all right. I need you to go and speak to the mayor for me, and you need to say that you are going to pay for the teleportation circles to be fixed, but you believe under the fifth arrangement of the heraldic rules that it is indeed the job of the mayoral force in the town to present the funding required before the fixing is done. Just really, she loves a sad case. Respectfully. So the more emotional you can be, without drawing too much attention, the better.
Got it.
Awesome. And we shall watch and wait and hope that we can get more than 1,000 gold out of this woman.
And if we were to get more, can we keep some?
Ooh.
Well, I would be paying Danny 1,000 for the diabolic drill bit, and then I would need my pay, which included traveling through the wilds, so I would want at least 500 for that. Ideally.
Got it. If you make over 2K, you can keep whatever you make.
Yeah, but Wendell probably won't be able to do more than 1,500. No offense, Wendell. And I'll give Camellia a wink.
Well, that's where the really good acting comes in.
Okay, well, would any of you like to assist me? Or shall I go?
Fimrith will give you guidance.
Woo. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Ludo's considering whether or not he can manage to do the whole thing without intentionally messing it up. But
I mean, you can all watch and intervene should the need arise.
No,
Y'all are the backup plan.
Ludo will attend as assistant.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Okay,
Camellia, you see Virsi, yes, Virsi. Virsi and kind of at the end of a corridor, just kind of gratefully accepting the success of her party, and although the food is weirdly different from what she ordered, but
No idea how that happened.
nope. Literally. Oh! Camellia! No, fuck. That was Key again. Ignore me. Winola! Dear, how are you doing? Is everything alright?
I just finished speaking to Fimrith regarding the teleportation pads,
Yes.
and she's able to fix it and everything, but the cost, our group has had offered to pay, but according to the fifth arrangement of heraldic rules, that goes under your jurisdiction, having to cover the cost and everything.
Oh. I see. Roll a deception check for me, please.
Assistance.
Okay, how are you assisting?
Luckily, we were able to negotiate it down. It's only going to cost 3,000.
That won't assist for this roll, but it might for another.
Okay, then I will say,
All good. Nice job, Camellia.
never mind, you're good.
Okay. I'm sure that's something we can manage, but why 3,000? What does that include? Surely that seems quite a lot more than it has done in the past.
There was apparently a tool that was needed that we didn't have on hand, but one came up, and since it's so rare, it cost about 2,000 alone.
Well, they've never needed one for it in the past.
It's never been this broken in the past.
Oh, I see. Roll another deception and advantage, please. Good job.
Woo.
Taking this poor woman for all she's fucking worth in a house full of people that have so much more money than her.
Nice.
21.
Hell yes. Oh, 3,000. All right. I can get that to you in a couple of days' time.
Is it possible to get it sooner? I
How
really
soon?
need possibly by the end of tonight or even tomorrow. It's just, I really need the sun, and I'm starting to feel a bit...
Dear, no, please, get your friend to Oxmet. They cast quite the wonderful sunlight. My goodness, no, don't worry about all of that. No, give me but a moment, and I will go and source some funds. Okay?
Please don't worry yourself. Don't need you fainting again. Okay.
Thank you so much.
And she hurries off to go and find some cash. And you head back to the group. That was pretty frickin' smooth. Maybe you are.
Nice.
I'd been hearing strange rumors that the orichalcs were seeming a bit suspicious, but if that wasn't a heraldry kind of act right there, I don't know what was.
Mhm. So we're all good.
Of course. So, who'll join me to repair the darn things?
I can help again.
Okay.
And then it'll bug off.
I'm sorry, what?
Then it'll toggle off.
Danny.
Yes.
I don't
Da-
understand
Daniel
what he's saying.
Goroshenfeld.
Oh, you're trying to. I got you. So Danny again presents the item, and
Yes.
and he's
Yep.
getting paid.
Will be as soon as the mayor comes back with the cash.
I got
Which she does. She comes with it all in an envelope. Thank you so much. Get it fixed. Yes? Okay, thank you.
So-
And, well, Fimrith will take the envelope, take, their share out, and, give you the 1,000 for the drill bit, and give the 1,000 to the group. The other 1,000 to the group.
All right.
Jeez, sneaky sly dogs. All right, so great. Anyone with engineering, or why don't we all leave you, Lord Tarquin, to your business with Azilia? Get your
Yeah,
arm
can we get a
fixed.
channel that's like party loot?
Yeah. Sure thing.
Thank you.
I'll put it in now. Boop. I'm just duplicating the memes channel for now.
Perfect.
Party loot. Okay, there we go. Okay, gold farewell. There you go. Yes, I'm sure if there's more of us, we can get the teleporter fixed quicker. Unless anyone wants to stay with the Herald, of course. I could use a few hands of help.
Yes,
with
I will.
the circles.
I will go to Celia to get my arm repaired because I really am tired of being a one-armed man. So, but if you need the help of any one of my colleagues here, so I like to say to them, just take as many as you need.
Oh, the more hands will be, the more helpful, and the faster we'll get it done.
All right. I can be all thumbs at times, but I'll do what I can to help you.
Wonderful. CB,
Yeah.
you any good at magic, arcana, engineering, heavy lifting?
I'm sure I could be of some use.
Okay, and Briley, was it?
Yes.
Fascinating name.
I know magic.
Okay, are you okay for me to borrow all your assistance? We'll definitely
Yeah.
have the teleportation circles fixed by the end of the night, if so.
I shall join you when I have my arm back with me.
Brilliant. Thank you. It's appreciated. Right, let's go, gang!
Is it okay with you, or would you like someone to accompany you, Master?
Don't worry, I got this.
Okay.
Okay. So with that,
The group splits once more. Splits once more. And you all make your way to. It's not this scary. It's just the chillest vibe I can find for it right now. You all make your way to the back to the mayoral office.
DM, there's some confusion about the money.
Okay.
Making us all sound greedy. There's a bit of confusion in terms of this financial arrangement we have.
Yeah,
here.
Ask
so
about the bill.
the 1,000 for the diabolic drill, that was explicitly commissioned by that. Well, your manager explicitly said bring 800 back or bad things will happen. Effectively, so you can hand in the full 1,000. Because that's a little bit more. You don't want to do the bare minimum. And then for the other 1,000, that's to be split as you wish.
Okay, so 200 each.
Yeah.
Cool.
Added.
Yeah. As for the further it was insinuated that the money would be going straight back from Danny's drill to the Fey overlords of capitalism. But further conversations can be had about that at another
I didn't know
time.
like how much to say about that because
Yeah, of course. But yeah, Danny, it would have the way he said it even sounds like that money's not necessarily for the party, unfortunately. But yes. So you all head back towards the mayoral office and lobby, kind of entering through a side door. You see most of the staff have kind of packed up and left now, and the ruckus of the main lobby area has also dissolved. You do see Glass there, kind of chilling outside the office, kind of packing up away the flyers and stuff.
Oh, hi, you guys. How's it going? Hey, no friend. What is your name, Purple Hat?
I'm Danny the Dapper Dwarf. Pleased to meet you.
Danny, you see a raccoon folk person with this big crochet hood and just tiny little raccoon hands. Only a little bit taller than you. Maybe the same height, hat included. Maybe with the hat included, the same height, you know? I'm just saying.
Okay, I'll allow
it's
it.
not far off.
He's shorter than a raccoon.
I swear to Bob.
No, they're about the same height. They're both 6'8".
Always the shortest person in the room.
Well, that's because Small's not in this room, okay? be mean to Small
Anyway,
when she's not here.
Didn't mean to sidetrack you with my nonsense.
So rude.
I know.
But no, this raccoon person gives you a little wave.
Are you with the Breakfast Club also?
Danny's kind of surprised to hear that term because, we've been so deceitful with fake names and everything. He's just like, oh.
Are you still there? You cut out.
That was so dramatical.
I know.
Danny's just gonna go, Is that all he did, or did he say anything else other than
Oh, sorry. No,
It cut out. Yeah.
Yeah, it cut out.
It must have cut out. No,
You're all good. All we
kinda-
heard was, yeah, Danny's just gonna go, faded out.
He's just gonna
It was
go. Yeah, I'm with these fine folk, and he does like a thumbs up and a smile.
Amazing. Oh, I'm Glass. I work at the Adventurers Guild here. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you as well. And he extends his hand to do a paw shake, I guess.
Oh, I mean, raccoons only have them tiny little hands, but she does reach in for the shake.
Yeah, he leans forward to, and they do like a little shake.
Very big hands.
It's just how I am.
I heard from your friends that you all might be fucking. Is that true?
What? No. And he's like,
Absolutely.
no.
Mm-hmm.
And Danny's like, each time he says no, he takes like another step away from the party. Like, no, like a sidestep. He's just like looking back.
Danny's on top, obviously.
The hat
Fimrith-
stays on.
Oh, we don't want to
Fimrith-
suffocate the poor guy.
Fimrith just looks over. Hey, even if you guys aren't actually, Oracle heraldry, you're fitted in pretty damn good. So, you're fine. Alright,
What I mean, if it's part of the mission.
Oh yes, are you here
I take it the family
to-
tree doesn't fork.
More like nuts and hot stuff.
Oh, you really have been away a while, haven't you? It's complicated, but maybe that's another conversation for another time. Fimrith's gonna roll an insight check on y'all. And she's gonna do it with the shiny, spiky dice, because this is a big one. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting.
Well, I see
Wish I could
you're
say
checking
something.
us out, and I shall check you out as
Ooh.
well.
Feel fucking free to!
21.
What would you like to know? Would you like to know what where Fimrith's suspicions lie? If Fimrith's got anything bubbling under the surface that seems peculiar?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Both.
Fimrith is definitely suspicious that y'all are actually Drow heralds. But there is a sense that she's somewhat relieved by that. Like, she'd be kind of relieved if you weren't.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So she's kind of looking at you with like this tiniest twinge of a smile that is
I
barely
pretty much figured we
perceptible.
gave it away.
It's like a barely perceptible smile, but you notice it, and it screams of like she's kind of relieved if we're not heralds, which simultaneously means she's kind of sick of the heraldries, even though she is a herald herself.
If you ever find yourself around wealth, always understand that there's one person who doesn't want to be there. Befriend that person.
Hi, I'm Fimrith. So you see the 3 teleportation circles before you. They kind of just look like stone circles, the gaps filled with the arcane that runs between them. For any of you that have used an arcane circle before, you'd know that generally the magic between the cracks. Ludobiani autobiography. Sorry. Yes. Yes, that was the intent. Deodorize and everything. Sorry. The color of the arcana is usually kind of a bluish turquoise, which is mostly associated with the purest form of arcane energy, right? Arcanum. You would all see, just from fucking looking, that these do not bear the same colors of the crystals within. And I'm just gonna say what it is, and I think if there's a history of perception that needs to be rolled from there, then we can roll it. But you see a kind of spectral set of colors
kind of corals and pale ochres and deep blues and violets of these very multicolored crystals. You've seen this a couple of times before. In this indeed very realm.
All right, sweet.
Where in the sky?
roll a history.
I'm dumb.
History or perception? Oh no!
Do
Not
I
the nat ones, man.
do I roll this as well, or?
You can do. You are present. The only
Well,
person
I
who
mean-
cannot is Tarquin.
Well,
I mean, Tarquin can roll for shits and giggles, but it's not going to change anything.
Well, the reason I ask is because I've missed most of the nil adventures.
You were there.
Okay. So you said it was a history or a what?
History or perception?
Okay. It's a 13 for me.
I got a 22.
Anyone with above a 10? Not even. This is the same kind of crystal that the dragon was made from. This is the same kind of crystal
Oh.
that marred the bodies of the adventurers around the well of pure arcanum that you found. And you see as Fimrith kind of bends down, also immediately noticing that the color's off, and she will investigate. Come on, Fimrith! Fimrith got a natural fucking 20! Hang on, what the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna roll another roll. Someone in chat! First person in chat, a number from 1 to 100. Please. Thank you. I'm gonna use the sharp dice and cut my hands. Ow! Ow! Between 1 and 100. 44. I see 44 first. Okay. Scorpio, high or low? Think
Mean
first,
subdued?
Scorpio. Scorpio. Subdued got the number. Scorpio was a millisecond off. Hi. Hi! Okay.
Bingo.
Did get
I'm just
bingo
joking. I'm
because
just
of
joking. Oh, you did?
that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. She looks at the crystal. What the fuck? Why isn't it blue? Why is it blue? Sorry. And she'll look
At this
to you
point,
guys.
like, Danny kind of, like, steps forward a little bit to take a really close look at... You said there were crystal formations, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all teleportation circles have basically the grout of the stonework in the circles is usually a colored crystal arcanum that's usually blue. Couple of different colors in the Feywilds. Never like multicolored spectrum. Least of all the multicolored crystal spectrum you saw from a fucking dragon.
Well, that's...
The dragon, the crystal dragon that apparently exists that you met.
That's kind of what Danny mutters under his breath. It's just like, this looks just like what was on that dragon.
Would it be a hearable comment?
I mean, yeah, he wasn't trying to like be secretive about it. He's just
Oh, shit.
kind of surprised.
I'm gonna roll another D100 and go with the 69. Woo!
Did I not have said that?
She seems too distracted to have caught what you said, you lucky bastard. Not necessarily lucky bastard. Maybe you can tell her. I don't know. Have you ever seen one of these not be blue before? Do you know who put these in? It doesn't make any sense. Any ideas, team? Or you just... This is bizarre to you as it is to me.
I got nothing. Is there any way I can roll like an insight or anything to kind of history or something, or arcana to kind of figure out why it might not be blue?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I rolled a 1.
So it's this plus 3. 15.
Beefon, you're just picturing like earlier on when Tarquin was next to this woman, and like his hair's really nice, and her hair's even longer than his, and it's both silver. It's like that's so much silver hair. You could make like a really cool silver wig out of it. That'd be so cool. Sell for loads.
Want to
Yeah,
make
with-
friends a disco coat.
Just afraid coat.
Make him a little leisure suit.
Yes.
The nat 20 though.
Ooh. Camellia. It's probably. If it's something to do with the dragon, it's probably some fuckery that's going on elsewhere that someone knows about here. Ludo, you get the same idea with your sudden stroke of clarity. Yeah, if it's not blue, it's because of this. This crystal is colored, it's spectral, it's not blue. Why isn't it blue? It's always... Why isn't it blue? It's always blue.
Why isn't it blue?
So we gotta
Maybe-
kill the dragon in order for this to work?
He's getting there. He's thinking that. He's like, maybe it's something... Maybe if we kill the dragon, but... The dragon can't be the origin point because the dragon was forged out of crystal. Something is creating this crystal. And rather than purely just being created, it is taking over pre-existing crystal.
So it's
Almost
like a crystal
parasitic.
virus then.
In Ludo's mind, that
Oh.
is unfortunately with an nat 20. He
like
can share it.
with Ludo's like frame of reference, it's like, it's when you put a bad apple in with a bunch of other apples and it can ruin the bunch.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see that. So it's like,
So as
do we need
he's-
to free the people inside the dragon in order to make it work?
that part he doesn't know, but he knows that there is something not necessarily bigger, but there is something. The dragon initially seemed to be the immediate issue at the time, which fair enough, because fucking dragon. But the dragon was a symptom of something else. I would like all of you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I've already done one. Can we count that?
No. And we will be adding a stat that you would like to put somewhere on your notes that is easy to access and see at all times.
What do you mean?
Wait.
We'll get to it.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Well, I got a nat 20, so
Nice!
I ran out of good rolls. I got a 5.
Okay, that's a failure.
see, I got all of my bad rolls out of the way, so I'm good now.
This is the one to succeed on.
14.
13.
Okay. 14 succeeds, 13 fails.
Right.
And Fimrith got an 11. So somewhere on your notes, on your character sheet, I would like you to add just an area where you can add a tally. Anyone who failed that check, you get 2 on your tally. Anyone who succeeded that check, you get 1 on your tally.
Okay.
Weird key tally 2.
If this tally gets to 5, things begin to happen.
All right. Do we feel
Dan-
anything?
Danny does with his natural 20. You feel a slight burst of kind of warmth pulse through your blood. Just for a moment. And then it cools down. Perhaps it's something to do with the teleportation circle trying to work. You're not really sure.
Okay. Like
Weird
how
crystal fucky wucky.
how
Danny.
likely would... Oh, go ahead.
Roll an Arcana at advantage for me, please.
Oh, I forget how to do the advantage thing. Oh,
You can
like
either
that. Yeah,
right-click it or roll twice. Yeah.
I figured it out. And that's 2 relatively crappy rolls, so I only get a 9.
That keeps it more interesting, because that means you know slightly less, but you know more than you would have had you not rolled a 20. Danny, as you feel this warm pulse through your blood, something in it feels a little too familiar. It's a familiar kind of warmth. Like when you're scared and something makes you jump and you feel that cold rush against your spine. And sometimes when you're alone in a slightly cold room, you can feel that same cold rush and you're reminded of the fear. As you feel this warm pulse through your veins, you know that you are, in some small way, changed. You have been affected by something, with something. That feeling, that warm feeling, is a little bit familiar.
Alright.
With a 9, unfortunately, that is all I can tell you.
Okay. But
Sounds
it's
like a Brierly performance review.
I just like as soon as she said, "You feel a familiar warmth," in my mind, I was just like, "Oh, Danny's done wet himself again."
Yeah.
Again?
Well, she said it was familiar, so it would
Okay.
have to be again.
Fair enough.
So, given that I rolled a 9 for Arcana check, would I have made the connection that this is caused by the teleportation circle somehow?
You would have realized that with your natural 20
Okay.
on the roll, which is how you know it did something to you.
All right. Well, I just kind of
Like-
look around then, and I take a few steps back. Guys, this is dangerous. Do any of you feel anything different?
None of you explicitly feel anything different.
Huh?
Nothing considerable.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Should we?
I don't know. I just. He's struggling to describe the sensation, but it's. He says it felt to him like it was coming from the broken teleportation circle somehow. At least, in so many words.
It's likely some of the broken arcana trying to find its way to a more reliable source. Which, incidentally, is what this will help with. And she holds up the diabolic drill bit. Which effectively, I'm gonna fucking say it, looks like a sonic screwdriver. But she begins to work away at the crystal. Well, this seems to be
working at least. So that's good. I think if you guys use these combined, and hands you all, a couple of you, like a couple of sets of tools, shows you how to use them. It's almost like a soldering iron. This should be able to fix these things up. Get some proper crystal back in there. Shouldn't take a couple of hours. And you all get to work. Meanwhile, back at the house.
Any more con saves we gotta do?
You're
Okay.
good. Meanwhile, back at the house, we rejoin Tarquin at the party. And on seeing that the party is all to their sides and all doing what they need to do, it's maybe arm time. Stop it, arm
Alright.
time.
Arm time. Da-na-na-na-na.
Let's get some
Arm
arm
o'clock.
music.
So you see, kind of just waiting at the corner of the bar, away from the wall, you see Azilia kind of just gently sitting on one of the bar stools and talking to Oxmet, the druidic drow, who looks a little bit frazzled from presumably all the social interactions. But there is an opening beside her.
Hello, Zilia. May I join?
Ah. Dear Riordan, of course you may. Oxmet, you can go now.
And Oxmet's like, of course, sorry. Just kind of awkwardly shovels away.
The poor dear can never handle their liquor.
Happens to the best of us.
You enjoy drinking?
Not so much as before, but yes, every now and then.
Or before?
And she looks to your arm.
Yes, now I have to be a little more responsible if you noticed.
Well, we better fix that sooner rather than later then, shan't we?
Yes, please. If you could lead the way, I would gladly follow you.
Of course. We'll have to be a little sneaky since dear Maya has spoiled the fun by putting all of the rooms off of limits, but I'm sure we can find our way through somehow.
And
Yes.
she leads you to a door just next to the kitchen. And there's a guard there, just... Mom, it is advised that you do not go down there at this time.
I'm sorry, are you a herald?
It's not a...
Are you a herald?
No. No.
Then let me through my own fucking door, you dolt.
Yes, Mom. Just kind of holds the door open for her.
Good man.
Thank you. Really can't get the service these days. This is why the mayor insists on bringing her own guards, because otherwise there's so much bias, you know. But not that it affects anything, of course. Those of us who want to find our way through will.
Always.
You seem like a man of great talents, Tarquin.
Fuck, no, ignore that. That was Key again. Fuck, keep fucking up. I keep looking at y'all's names when I'm talking to you.
I was
on the
about to
stream.
roll for initiative after the arm or something, you know?
You seem to be a man of many talents, Riordan.
You could say so, yes.
Don't be so modest. Really don't. Celebrate your victories.
Well, what can I say? I don't like to brag too much because otherwise I would be speaking all night.
Well, there's no issue. I've got all night if you have.
Well, trust me, I would love to spend the night with you, but you know how much in a hurry I am, unfortunately.
We can be fast.
Well, maybe. We'll see.
She leads you down this kind of small, cozy staircase to this very nice kind of almost like 70s style. Not in terms of decor and patterns, but just in terms of the style of like the big sofa in the center of the room and the little bar at the side, like a 70s basement. And it's just got
Nice.
even more beautiful, bright flowers and everything down there. And at the bottom of the staircase, she shuts the door behind you.
So, you're in need of an arm.
Well, actually, I have one, but I need it reattached. So, here you go. This is my arm. And I took good care of it until, well, that happened.
She kind of unwraps it and holds it up.
Can't say I've ever been given a man's arm before.
Well, I am always one to leave an impression.
I'm sure. Right, well, we should be able to get this reattached for you.
And she puts on some... Such a fucking bitch. She puts on some long, kind of dark gloves and pulls them right up to her elbow. And gestures for you to put your feet up and sit on this kind of shay-long that's set up, and it's basically a hospital chair kinda. It's just richer and posher and fancier and not at all a hospital chair, but it works for the need.
Fancy.
And she brings a small footstool over to sit on.
This'll sting a little bit, if that's okay.
Yes, I can deal with pain, don't worry. Allow me to take this off first.
Is this a challenge?
Well, I do love challenges, but I'm not quite particularly the kind that enjoys pain. But if I have to endure it, I will.
Brave.
Just taking your the shirt. Well, you're not wearing. Oh no, you would be wearing a shirt from the opera, yeah.
Yeah,
so
just
do
take it off from the waist up. Take everything off.
Nice.
Man of many, you really shouldn't be so modest, Riordan. This is quite the package you've got here.
Well, if you know, I mean, yes.
Wonderful. Now there'll be a couple of sharp stings just to take the pain away and relax.
All right, do what you gotta do.
And you feel one sharp sting just kind of where your arm is.
That should do for now. Are you okay? Was that too hard?
No, that's okay. I can take it.
Fucking D&D.
No, don't say.
Come on.
Yeah,
Give it
this
all to
whole
me.
scene. And just holds your arm up.
So, what exactly do you travel for? You obviously travel a lot.
You don't. Well, you almost feel, but you don't feel as she begins to work on your arm.
You know, I have to do a lot of things, from business to taking care of things for my people and, well, you know, say, making the world a better place.
And by your people, you mean...
My house, mainly.
I see.
You met my traveling party. They are like family to me as well. Although some people don't appreciate them the same way, but I really do. They have been very loyal.
Oh, that's very quaint. Very sweet. Not that much sweetness goes on down here, that often at least. Not genuinely, anyway. Everyone wants something, you know,
Yes.
and they're not afraid to use other people to get it. It's ever so frustrating.
It happens sometimes.
But if you just ask, there's always things that can be done. I may need to make another slice here if that's okay with you.
Yes, of course.
It is a bit of a risky one. Oh, shit. And you feel a little bit more pain as the scalpel she's using slices a bit too far.
Yeah.
It's not a crazy wound. It's just like, ow. Paper cut. Just a large paper cut.
That's
so
okay.
sorry.
I've had worse. Continue,
Here.
please.
And she'll put a bandage on it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Please don't look. I'll stitch that back up for you now.
It's not a big problem. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Do you look over while she's doing it?
Yeah, of course.
Roll a perception check for me, please.
Let's go. Oh, that's a natural 20. Yeah. What is she doing? Am I have to kill her?
You see that in the hand where she had just like a little bandage to mop up the blood, she has a vial. And in the other hand, she has the next injection. And as she sees you look down, she injects it just kind of into your clavicle.
Shh, shh, shh. Rest now. You will get what you want. Rest assured.
What is
I'm ever
this?
so sorry we couldn't spend the night together.
You feel your eyes grow heavier and heavier. The pain lessens as the anesthetic hits and you begin to lose consciousness. And that's where we're gonna end the session today.
I do it. That's so mean.
Look, everybody wants something.
Oh god, am I gonna have babies or something?
You're not gonna have babies. It's not that kind of campaign.
Little mini Tarquins.
She just steals someone else's baby and brings it to you.
Yeah, she's like, I need babysitting for 2.5 weeks. Please sort it out. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Oh shit.
Well, I'll be leaving. That's not what I signed up for.
What if it's like
So
something
much
else? Like she makes you do like her taxes, or like babysit your younger brother, or like some, I don't know, just some shitty task. Like here's my dog.
She puts your arm on backwards.
I was gonna say she
potty
attaches like a
trained.
dog to your shoulder.
She tattoos Tarquin sucks on your head. She tattoos Riordan sucks on your head, and you're like, joke's on you, bitch.
Can't wait till we see Riordan again.
Right?
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I don't have any luck with all these NPCs. They all seem to hate. I don't know.
Well,
She
except for the one
doesn't
who was apparently
hate
your
you.
previous lover. Oh, that lady in the brothel. Yeah.
Nermal.
I want to see that story get expanded.
Lady Nermal.
The NPC that gave you the tarot reading.
She's a cutie.
Oh, she was fancy. I like
Yeah,
that.
and she was like, I hope next time we meet you remember me. Like, oh,
Yep.
oh.
That was a thing she said. That was indeed a thing she said.
Oh, she remembered Tarquin.
I mean, look, Azalea was genuinely proposing a night, and it wasn't because you rejected. She might have just done things in a different order. But you know, she was suspicious, and
I mean, we don't know what's going to happen, so I don't know.
Yeah, it could be
Yeah.
a great thing. Maybe she just wants to knock you up before she reattaches your arm.
Jesus
And it's
Christ.
just
Hey, if
perfectly normal.
If I wake up with an arm and a lady on top, I don't care. I'm not gonna be mad.
Oh my god!
Arm is the priority.
Whatever
Holy
comes after,
shit.
comes after.
Reddit story. So today I woke up from my arm reattachment surgery with more than an arm on me.
Am I overreacting?
My friend said I totally shouldn't have punched her in the face, but I just wasn't expecting her to be riding me like that.
My God.
Jesus. But
Wow, this is
ooh.
actually kind of on point. I'm actually trying to remember the movie where somebody gives birth to an arm now.
Gives
Oh,
birth to an
no.
arm?
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Oh no.
Is it a Japanese movie? Don't mind me. It's Halloween time.
Diamond's gonna be like, guess what we're watching tonight? I'm like, oh no.
Isn't there a movie
Oh.
called Farewell to Arms? Is it that?
Oh
Is
my
that
God.
is that a Tarquin autobiography you're talking about there?
Oh, it's a novel by Ernest Hemingway.
Close enough.
1929. God dang.
God dang. So
Good
old.
session. Good session. This was a fun party.
Yeah. Yay, I'm glad. I have so many fucking post-it notes with all of these fuckers' names on it. You just hear me going, yeah, and next up you meet Delxon Tenno. And they are brother to Joey.
You know that meme of the conspiracy guy with all the like things
Yeah.
behind him? Like I'm just imagining if that's you, but in post-it note form.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's not that many post-it notes, but I write real small. So it's like
Thank you, Scorpio.
thank you, Scorpio! And thank y'all for coming. Wow, what's gonna happen next time? Cliffhanger.
Mixed drinks, mixed emotions. Here at the start of a brand new life. All changed, Tarquin's having a baby. As lovers turn into husband and wife. Sorry.
That song is the best though, because it's like such a fucking jam of a tune, and then the chorus is literally all change, she's having a baby. It's like,
That's
this
all
is
it
such
is.
a weird fucking song.
That's what happens when you make songs for different forms of media, man.
All change, she's having a baby.
Okay.
All change.
Thank you, everybody, for coming.
Thank you guys so
Okay.
much. Okay, everybody, have a good time.
Until we meet again.
Oh, where will we meet again? Where will Tarquin be? Will the teleportation stones be fixed?
Will we have to
Certainly
add
hope
more
so.
to our tallies? I hope not.
Yeah, what's that about? What's that about?
And as soon as you were like, make sure it's on your character sheet, very easy to see, I was like, oh no.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, if it's your birthday, you're most likely to grow older, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, watch out.
Why?
Watch
Yeah,
out.
What's
that's
that about?
That's usually
I
when it
was-
happens, actually.
I
Believe
was
it or not.
feeling
serious.
bad about the arm thing, and now I don't feel so bad because that's so fucking ominous.
It's just, oh, you're older now. Yeah.
It's just like the most ominous ways to describe completely normal human things.
Even I was surprised that it came out that way, but I don't know.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, as is tradition, as we close up, Val, would you please do us the favor of singing the Tales of the Torn Veil closing theme?
He's gonna kill it. Hang on, let me.
Are you recording? Yeah, oh, you're turning the music off.
Yeah.
Well, it's that time again, ladies and gentlemen. We're closing up shop. It's time to hop away from the stream. Until next week, we'll see you then for another exciting time. This is Tales of the Torn Veil. Heck yeah.
And we have Dime.
Hey!
Good night, everybody.
Good
Good night, lovely
Bye.
friends. Take care. Don't follow sexy drow women into weird basements.
Or do.
It's actually
Or
good
do.
life advice.
You can't tell me what to do.
You see?